Excuse me, what? Hi? Hello?
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Happy! And it's not showing up in my, yes it is. Sorry, happy and gloomy. Hello! Welcome! Thank you both very much for the raid at the same time. What on earth is going on? Hi! I'm half asleep. This is woke me up a bit. Oh my god. Hi! Thank you very much for the follows as well. Kurosawa? And Liz Letty. Hell yeah! I'm sorry, I'm a half asleep cat right now. Oh god. I also have cheese on my face. But hi! Welcome! Oh my god, I shouldn't be shrieking so loudly when I've only just... Well, I'm not even awake yet. I was gonna say when I've only just woken up. That's being very generous though. But hello, welcome! No! God damn it. Well... Thank you very much, Tara. Thank you very much, Tara. Thank you very much, Tara. Okay, I'm uncensored now. But hello, welcome everybody. How are you? How are you two? What were you both up to? Was this like a planned double raid? Or was this completely unintentional? Okay. Gloomy was carrying us, and then a happy emote, and that's from Happy. Okay, I reckon this is a planned double raid. Alright, I'm gonna find out what you're up to right now, both of you. Not even 1 minute in and it's total chaos as usual. Oh wow, look at that, when I shake my head. Do you have motion sickness yet? I'm sorry, I shouldn't do that, that's toxic of me. But hi, welcome! What is actually happening here? The Happy Fox. You know what, I'm gonna cue both shoutouts, one straight after the other.
No!
It's dangerous of you to raid me first thing. Because then I can't shout you out. And because people start doing these chaotic redeems and then I can't shout you out properly and then we have to wait. But welcome. I'm not quite sure why I've been made evil, Chris. But hey, that's how it is. I guess I will do a shout out right as soon as this wears off. But thank you both very much. I hope you had fun on your stream. I'm glad to find out what you are doing. And welcome in, Raiders. I'm sorry that you have to put up with this chaotic beginning, but hey, that's how it is.
Now we wait. Okay, it's done. I'm gonna cue this immediately as well. Ta-da! Happy and Gloomy. Hey, there you go. It was a double raid. Go on a big adventure. Oh yeah, right. I actually saw the name of the game earlier on. I honestly tuned in for like 10 seconds, but I was so half asleep that like the cheery and enthusiastic Happy voice was... I couldn't. I was like so half asleep. I'm so sorry. I just like... you know... My British levels are still too high, and I was too grumpy and wasn't able to. What is happening? What is happening? What is this? What in the name of God? Holy crap! Spitfire and and Chris, absolutely double teaming me right now. Let me scroll up and see all the messages that I missed because. Cheese. Because cheese, yes. That is actually the reason why I'm missing messages right now. Happy kept disconnecting. By the way, what is that game about? I had to look for a moment, like I said. But I'm really sorry, I was still half asleep and in bed at the time, and yeah. Samurai Dark Souls. Okay. That sums it up quite nicely. I have to move back a bit because it always looks like I'm wearing nothing. And then you realize, oh, actually... Actually, it's just this little window right here. When I'm like this, it looks like there's nothing below. It's like... Can't believe this cat. Such a scandalous British cat. Or brat, for short. So I shouldn't laugh at my own stupid jokes. But welcome, Chris, and the net, and Crumvy, and Joseph. I always have to like take a moment to look at the order of the letters in that name to make sure I pronounce it correctly. And I'm probably still pronouncing it wrongly, but... Also, hi, Candoodle. And Manny. And welcome readers. Dara. And Gloomy and Happy, of course, and Super Saiyan Sona. And these nuts. Yeah, welcome. Welcome to these nuts. Omni as well, welcome. And Happy Waifu. Wait, hang on a second. I have to... 1 second. I have been told to meow.
Cheese.
I have not been told to cheese.
X!
No! Don't interrupt my meow! God damn it, let me try again. There you go. That one was for Happy is my waifu. Better late than never. I'm sorry for the delay. But yeah, welcome. And Lopkey, welcome as well. Kirizana, Tara. Omni, I already said Omni. I'm trying to read everybody's name, but I'm gonna miss Shadow Goji. Hey, welcome. Exia as well. Did I say Exia? I might have. My memory's not good at the best of times, and that was not the best of times. Wait, that sounds like super depressing. I just mean that I'm half asleep. It's not that bad. Maka. Spitfire. Draken, welcome. I think that is not everybody. Never mind. Tenji, welcome. Wait, that makes it sound like I'm unappreciative. I'm just trying to scroll through. Stewie, yes, welcome. Oh, and thank you for the hydration and, was the hydration and stretch you did at the very beginning? Yes, it was. Hydration and posture check and pat a cat. I should probably rename posture check to stretch, in all honesty. Because, like, it's kind of like a stretch, but also a posture check. What's a ducky? Oh my god, hi! Thank you for the pats, ducky. And Devil. Not the best at the good of times. Okay, that works as well. Alright, one moment. I must posture check. Which is basically a stretch, but also hydrate. Thanks to Stewie. Oh god, renamed to bone cracks. Yeah, there were no bone cracks that time. Oh my god, my bottle is spinning around like it's got a mind of its own. I wish I had a mind of my own. Mine's still asleep right now. But yeah, hope everyone's doing alright. Not the best at the good of times. I already read that. Glad to be here. Nice. I'm glad. Welcome. No, I didn't scam you, Siri. It's a Souls-like game, Japan-themed. Makes sense. At least now we know what a cheese machine gun looks like. You do. I think I've probably, like, a very long time ago, just done that out of, you know, curiosity when I was working on Unity stuff. And speaking of Unity stuff, yeah, exactly. Well, speaking of Unity stuff, I was going to be working on it some today. Also, hi Greg. Hi Greg. How are you doing? Thank you very much for stopping by. Happy's internet kept disconnecting. Well, by the way, Happy, is it true that Australian internet is kind of sucky? I've heard this from various people, various Australian people. Wait, you sleep? Says Shadow. Occasionally, I manage to, yeah. I think I only got like, I don't know, maybe 2 hours last night. But I'm awake now, thanks to all the cheese on my face. I have trouble playing with Aussies because of connection. Wait. If you're not Australian, Grumpy, you have a problem because of their connection? Join her on Fall Guys and see if yourself have fun and is connecting over there. Ah, right. Does it choose a server based on the person who starts the game or something? You know, the person who's hosting. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. I actually don't have Fall Guys yet. I wonder how expensive it is. Like, wasn't that like a really... It was really popular. I thought it kind of dropped in popularity a bit, but maybe it's having a resurgence. What? It's free? Alright. Oh my god. Snipester!
Wait 7 months.
Snipester, how's it been 7 months? How? Snipes! I'm too low down, hold on. Move up a bit. Snipes? Thank you very much. Hi. Welcome as well, yes. Thank you very much for the resub. I was loading up Steam. Like a fool, I thought it was going to be on Steam, but apparently it's the Epic Store. Okay then. I do actually have the Epic launcher already. For, I think... Why did I ever have to get that? I think it was for Diabotical. One time this group of friends of mine that like plays one game for a week and then gets tired of it and moves on to another game, was playing that game, and I thought, it basically just looks like Fortnite Quake 3, so I'll download it, and it was kind of fun. Had some skill issues though, but you know, that's my problem. But yeah, I do actually have the Epic Launcher then, so I could just grab Fall Guys. Of course, if I grab it right now, my connection's gonna die. For streaming, you all know how that goes whenever I try to download anything. Speaking of bad internet connections. I've only known you for 2 weeks, right? Right? I don't know. Even to me, it feels a bit longer than 2 weeks. Maybe a month. Maybe 7 weeks. Maybe they just meant to say 7 weeks instead of 7 months. The streamer got me to download and join, lol, cause free. No real excuses to say no. I mean, the Epic Launcher is a reason to say no, but... I've already got it. Oh god, that was weird. I've already got it, so my hands are still tracking, my face wasn't tracking, so I was just like... Wait, no, that way. Which way was it? I don't even know. It's all wireless, there are no cables in Australia. Wireless internet? Oh my god. Wait. Is it actually all 3G, 4G, 5G, 6G, 7G? What are we up to now? The length of the cables from Australia to the Asia. Yeah, that's all, on a serious note, that's a lot of like switches and stuff that it has to go through as well. Probably. 7 weeks. Alright, yeah, that sounds right.
Jeez.
Why? Okay, fine. I should probably get on with it. Fine, Marketech. 293 Gs. 293 grams. I know you meant like cheese. You didn't mean cheese. You meant like 3G, 4G. Alright, I should probably grab Fall Guys at some point then. If Happy is playing that, why not? I too can then experience the amazing lag to Australia. I'm used to like playing on so I used to play Quake 2 a lot online. It was like the main FPS that I play, and I used to play on a server that's in Texas because it's like basically the biggest server that's still up, still like regularly has dozens of players on it. And even though it came out in like, when did Quake 2 come out? 1998 or something? But yeah, so I'm kind of used to working with like 140 ping, milliseconds of ping. But obviously to Australia it's going to be higher. I don't know how high it is. Probably like 300 something if I had to guess. Let me see. Download Fall Guys. I'm just making a note so I'll do that after stream and not destroy the connection right now. But cats have an unfair advantage when falling. I guess not in that game. I don't think anyone gets a fair advantage in that. Mind you, there are those levels where you're supposed to like... Well, I guess you're always supposed to avoid falling, but the honeycomb one, you're like... You can fall multiple times before dying, right? Just like a cat. Please don't actually drop your cat. Please. That it's a joke. Where's my hand? There it is. That's a joke. I think it's always free, so no need to rush and grab it like those weekly freebies. Oh god, I wasn't even thinking that they'd be weekly. And then expire and not be free anymore. Tomorrow 10 AM your time. Oh, really? Oh god. I mean... No promise that I'm going to be able to be up at that time on a Saturday. Apex was 200 from your place to the Aussie. Okay. Setting up in your kitchen, and one of the cats has damaged my Dark Souls board game. No! If I knew Dark Souls, I'd probably be able to think of a cat-related pun for that. And Dark Souls-related pun. Yeah, I'm not. I could barely wake up for today, but well, that's because I couldn't get to sleep. But anyway, alright, I should probably mention what I'm going to be doing today. Fashion Souls? Wait, what? Fashion Souls? Going after Fall Guys to bed. That would probably be okay if I woke up in the previous evening. Wait, no. That's already not possible because it's already the previous day. And I've already woken up. Unless I fall asleep after my stream, wake up in the middle of the night, play Fall Guys, sleep early afternoon, and then just have a completely messed up sleep schedule for like weeks after that. I probably shouldn't. Alright, no worries, Gloomy. Have a nice sleep. Thank you very much for stopping by the way, both of you. Happy and Gloomy. Like, make sure you like take care of yourself and stuff as well. If you've been streaming, like, hydrate and everything as well. I should say this, although you're probably adults who are able to take care of yourself, but I'll still say it anyway, goddammit. But hi Timmy, hi. What is happening? Hi, thank you very much. Is this Raid the Weird Cat Day? But hi, thank you very much for the raid. And Fandom Roxy, welcome. And Raiders, welcome. Thank you very much. I'm gonna find out what you're up to as well. I'm sorry. Sorry, I say as well because I'm sorry, I've only just finished talking about another raid. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I want to find out what you're up to. I'm gonna find out. There's nothing you can do to stop me. Now we wait for the command to actually start working. There it goes. Oh, Sims! Welcome. Wait a second, I'm gonna see if I can give head pass. This is gonna work. Oh god, my tracking. Wait, I've got this. She did not have this. I can't. No! God damn it, my tracking was fading too much. I couldn't give the headpads. I've actually never played The Sims. Oh god. I've actually never played The Sims. I'm sorry that you have to experience this strangeness right now, but someone has decided that I must be spooky. Can't even move her own hands properly. I know, right? Cat always takes care of Cat, Chris. It's fine. But yeah, hi, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had fun. Okay, now I'm an unholy uke. Also, welcome, Only Pain Control. Welcome. I feel like I was gonna... Cheese.
Yeah, bitch!
I swear to God. I was about to say what I'm gonna be starting to do as well, but it's a bit weird if I start doing this right now. Oh my god, Nepgear! Thank you very much for the follows! Also, Nepgear is a cutie. I mean the Neptunia character. Well, probably the viewer as well. Holy crap, this is bright. My eyes! Okay, I think I'm gonna explain what I was gonna be working on today. Also, YGs. Hope you know I'll help with anything. Aww! That's very kind. Thank you. Can't believe even Ducky and Manny are throwing cheese now. There's no escape. But yeah, I hope you had fun. Were you doing anything in particular in that game? I've never actually played The Sims myself. Actually, it might be a lie. A very early version of The Sims, maybe The Sims, like the original. Can't even do air quotes correctly. I might have played that once on a friend's computer a long time ago. A long time ago. Longer ago than I really want to think about right now. Didn't really know what to do though. Simulating a happy life. That sounds useful. But yeah, on the stream, I was going to try to continue working on my my streaming setup, which is like a thing that I've made in Unity. This is what you're looking at right now. The chat and the me. And this art's behind me as well. Well, I have to hide the chat for a sec, but that. Oh, wait, now I'm trying to point and I'm not even on the screen. Oh my god, one day I'll learn how to use my own thing. But yeah, all this art around the side and stuff is all like part of a room, and there's the monitor and these follow notifications or like recent podium things, and the music and all this stuff is part of one Unity project, which is what I'm going to be working on today. Before I forget, I'll turn the chat back on. I often forget to turn it back on. I'll help you give my add-ons that I use. And note we had 2 deaths in The Sims, so welcome to Ohio, I guess. Oh god. I feel like I probably shouldn't be laughing at that. I don't know if you'll be able to post a link, though, if that's what you're gonna try to do. I need to, like, make a command that will allow people to post a link. Does it just, like, temporarily give VIP to a person? Is that how the commands to allow someone to post a link work? Because I don't have one yet. But I feel like, exclamation mark permit or permits. I guess that's part of a bot that some people use, right? Maybe Stream Elements bot, Night bot, something like that. Sounds like a thing that I could probably just get Stream Elements bot to do, and then not have to worry about that. You know. Because I could code that myself in Unity. My bot has, you know, mods permissions, so it can grant VIP to somebody. and then, you know, remove it after a certain amount of time or after they post a link. But the problem is... Also, welcome, Miss Puffles. Hi. Good day to you as well. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you very much, Foxy. That's very kind of you. And you as well. By the way, take care of yourself after your stream. Make sure you, like, hydrate, drink, and toilet, and rest, and yes. But yeah, thank you very much for the raid again. But if I use it in a bot that already has it, I feel like that'll be easier. I don't feel like there's anything useful that I can... Any useful way that I can integrate. If I were to code it myself, I don't think I could easily, you know, do anything fancy visually with that. So, like, it would be silly to just reinvent the wheel for no reason if, like, the Stream Elements bot can already do that or something. You know. Taking a nap now? Oh my god, I am envious. Alright. But yes, do hydrate. And have a nice sleep. Have a nice nap. Hold on a second. Is my laptop hot? It's not. The auto permit option sounds better than giving VIP to someone just for one link. Yeah, but that's how it works. That's how the permit thing would work, right? Or is... I mean, all the official Twitch things start with a slash, and permit is not one. Unrecognized command / permit. An exclamation mark permit would be like something that a bot would look at, but I don't have a bot that can look at that. It's important to hibernate, and I just realized after 3,999 years straight. Yes, please. Have a nice hibernation. Yeah. So I probably won't code that myself. I'll probably just find a bot that can do it already. Because then I don't have to worry about my stream thing dying while VIP has been given. You know? And therefore, if I have to restart my stream setup, then it will forget about the fact that it gave VIP. And never remove VIP from that person. So yeah. Any plans for the weekend? I would love to be able to get some sleep. That sounds really nice. I might play Beat Saber again. Oh, for those who don't know, Beat Saber was in a state where it wouldn't work at all on my laptop, and I didn't know why. I still don't know why it didn't work. Well, the game would start up, but the control, and when I moved my controllers around, like the sabers moved in the menus, but pressing the trigger and stuff would do nothing. I couldn't click on anything. Like, I couldn't even click on solo to start single player game, go to settings, anything, nothing. And then after reinstalling it, I got like there's the initial OK button because it shows a message initially. When you install it for the first time, I can't remember what it is. And you're supposed to click on like OK or accept or something, and I couldn't even do that. So I don't know why. I checked like Steam VR bindings and stuff. They were all set to normal things. I reset to default. Thank you very much for the follow, ASCII Dan. Yeah, never been able to get it to work. But yeah, thanks for swinging by, ASCII Dan. Well, for the follow, actually. I'm just swinging by. Exclamation mark permitted the default command Stream Elements. Okay, I'm not using Stream Elements. Wait, Stream Elements. Wait, Stream Elements. I am using Stream Elements. Did I, like, disable that? Because it's not on right now. Let's have a look. Technology is occasionally fun because it occasionally works. Yeah. Right now it's not there. Let's have a look. Default commands. Oh yeah, right, but let me finish one train of thought first. She says looking for permit to prevent a viewer from getting timed out for 60 seconds. Wait, what? Nobody gets timed out if they post a link. That's not what happens. It's just that the message gets deleted.
Cheese.
Right, I've turned it on for now. Well, let's see what happens, I guess. If anybody would like to post a link... actually, that's a little bit of a weird thing to say. I'll wait until someone actually... wants to... I still haven't got an UTAL to run on my PC since it wants it to be a Japanese PC. Oh, all you need to do is set the non-Unicode language, default non-Unicode language to... Devil, you're already a VIP, you can post it. And Mocha as well. Oh, then it wasn't able to. I don't know why. Then it doesn't have VIP actually, now I think about it. Okay, I'm turning on the permit command. Why does it keep turning itself off? I turn on the permit switch, and then I click save. And then the permit switch goes zoop, and turns itself off. What the fuck? Stream Elements, what are you doing? Also, welcome in! And Johnny! Yeah, for some reason the permit keeps turning itself off. I don't know why. It's bizarre. I turn it on, click save, and it turns itself off. Like it actually does the animation to go. Zzz. Like it's just mocking me. Okay, that's weird. Vocaloid's cool. I did buy the original Vocaloid. Back when it was actually Yamaha Vocaloid and people weren't thinking about Hatsune Miku as being a Vocaloid. It was just a voice bank for Yamaha Vocaloid. Also, hi Mantis! Got you on Lurky whilst I play some Age of Empires. Oh wow! Have fun! Also, yes, hello. Wait. Hello, blah, 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 blah. Where was it? I'm trying to scroll up through the chats. I'm having such issues! Send you in private PMs later. Oh, sure. No worries. Although if you're still here, I can permit you right now. This is for 60 seconds, apparently. Also, yes, hi Mantis and Time Worm. I'm going to permit you right now, isn't it? Exclamation mark permits. TH3NET. Boop! But you never get timed out for posting a link, by the way. I should mention. Your message just gets deleted. So I don't know how it works. Anyway, you can post a link now, then if you're still there for 60 seconds. A cat of culture, knowing Vocaloid before it was cool. Eee. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't work. All it does is just stop you from being timed out. Okay, never mind. It doesn't work through VIP then. Oh well, I will have to implement it myself then, I guess. Alright, so I should probably explain what I'm going to be doing today. Let's fly on over to Unity. If you want a job done right, do it yourself. Am I right? Sorry, I'm shouting a bit too much. This is meant to be a calm stream. Maybe your permission is toggled off. Oh, wait, I know what you mean. Have I removed the... Wait, stream elements. Stream elements... No, stream elements is...
Formaggio.
A moderator. So... It should be able to apply the thing.
Yes.
Yeah, Time Worm, it only would have worked for the net, but the net is the one that got their message deleted as well, so... Thank you for the pats, Happy. But not thank you for throwing cheese. Why are you throwing cheese and then rubbing it in? Are you learning from Enlin? Because that's what Enlin does. Always throws cheese and then gives the pat as if to say, don't worry. Also, hi, Dara. Thank you for the hydration. Okay, that makes me realize. You didn't say hi before? Because you got busy. Oh, no worries. No, I did see you typing a message, though. You did type something. I think. Also, thank you, Dara, for the hydration and postage. I can't believe it's already been that much time. That much time has passed. At least I finally got Unity on the screen now, but... Happy! Hi! I hope you had fun. Okay. I have no points left. Well, you just used them to throw cheese at me, so I can't be too, like, sad for you. Thank you. Waifu. Okay, here's what I was working on this last time. Why? By the way, just for those who haven't seen before, I might as well give you a small room tour. Gotta use arrow keys, not WASD. Here we have a piece of art on the wall that is something that was drawn. Yes. Andros! Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. Had to restart? Ah, I see. Oh, Happy, in that case, I can re-ask the question. One moment. Is it true that Australian internet, in general, I'm not talking about, like, ping to the rest of the world, but just, like, you know, reliability of a connection or something is just kind of bad? Maybe connection speed is just kind of bad. I've heard this from several Australians. Can't remember if I got a response from you when I asked that before. I got, like, answers from some people, but if you're restarting your computer, that explains it. Is it true there is no Australia? I'm not sure if that one's true. But yeah, this is, like, something that happened when I was doing, like, a collab shared canvas thing with Nova and Enlin and Kat. This is drawn by the net, who just tried to post a link and wasn't able to, so I really probably should just give them permanent VIP. I don't know why I haven't already said that. Rolls. This was Unity's Christmas gift to me, not allowing me to buy something from the Unity store for doing stuff for Christmas. So yeah, I'm permanently. By the way, that's not an IP address. For a moment I thought it was tied to stuff, but it's actually an error code. Other people in forums have complained of the same error. Anyway, so like I've immortalized Unity's Christmas cheer now. It's now a permanent ornament on my wall. We've got a picture by Pretty Little Owlie over here. Piffly here. Piffle. Shuachi, who is my emote artist. This was actually a gift from Mini, a regular in the chat and a friend of mine. It was like a gift commission. And look what we have over here. Look who this is. Holy crap. Whoops. Too close. Ta-da! There we go. Drawn by Happy herself. I actually find it kind of adorable. And yet another cute one by Kat. She's drawn so many now. I feel like I should just have a wall of images. A wall for images just drawn by Kat, but yeah, it's a little bit tedious to like actually put these into the game and like size the game. Put these into the scene and size them, the frames and stuff, and make this little nameplate and stuff. And then we've got this and this, and these are just little bits cropped out of the little parts that I drew. Although this is actually like normally higher resolution, but the texture is just low resolution in the scene because, you know, it's usually only seen from back here. And then over here we've got like the notifications and like the screen share system. So we've got a bit of inception going on. Ignore the flickering, it's because there are two different sized screens inside each other. Normally only one's visible at a time. And then over here we have the views from the two cameras. We've got like the one, like the what's it called? The avatar, the room camera, and then the UI camera. And they're composited together by one more camera, which is that's a good question actually. This box here, is it? No, it's not. Okay, this box is what the camera is saying, but anyway, when I'm collabing, this camera turns on as well. This is like a green screen one. That's when I was collabing with Happy and we were playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. It was this little view here, this green screen view that I was sending to her over Discord. But anyway, this is not what I'm working on. I was going to be doing more Cody stuff today, in Unity still. I wonder how would it be to implement yourself to the Unity scene with VR helmet and with VR stream through a PC that is in Unity. I think I know what you mean, but generally trying to do anything from within VR is really not a very efficient way of doing anything. I feel like people still haven't like worked out how is a good way to do things in VR. By the way, this up here, the long yoke, is another thing drawn by Kat. In fact, the long yoke in general was an idea of hers. This was originally like 3 emotes that she chained together. It was my derp emote, so this one should be floating across the screen. There it is. Plus a couple of emotes from Nyana's, which are like a middle body piece that you could chain together, and like a little end tail. So yeah, she had just chained them together to make that. Yeah, Marketech, that's the alternative that we can use now, using built-in Twitch emotes. I mean, it would be possible to like put myself in VR in the scene, I guess. That'd be pretty cool. But to actually like then stream, I don't know how easy that would be. It's always slower resolution when you're looking through the VR headset, of course, compared to like looking at a real life screen. So yeah, I'm not sure. The logistics of it, I'm not sure about. I'd also need to like reach over to like be able to toggle certain things, like to hide myself, for example, or that kind of stuff, or the logo even, or whatever. And that's, yeah, I wouldn't be able to see the little MIDI controller when I'm inside VR either. Still waiting for the one I commissioned for us. Oh my god, you've commissioned one for us? Ah! Pregador. Yep. Apex Pregador. That's because we played Apex together. Happy, you've still got to teach me more about Apex. I feel like anything you taught me last year when we played it together one time. I think I've forgotten everything. I'm sorry, I think I've forgotten. Also, that sounds true, I think, regarding the internet. I see. So no Australia. I think Happy was talking about the internet rather than Australia not existing, but I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Australia doesn't exist. Fun fact, boomerangs are Australia's biggest export. It's also their biggest import. I don't know if that's true or not, but it's kind of funny if it is. It was so long ago, would love to play again. Yeah, let's try. Actually, do I even still have it installed? I can't remember. I might have had to uninstall it because of the space. But it might still be installed. Anyway, so here's what I plan to work on today. Right, how long is this? 45 minutes after I started the stream. I can finally explain what I was going to work on. Where was the TTS master? Here we are. I'm the most toxic player when playing Apex. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, Dara? Have you ever even seen me play Apex? Oh wow, you lived in Australia for a while. Interesting. Okay, so here's what I was gonna actually be trying to do. Let me just remove this from the screen for 1 sec. Oh, I can keep it on the screen, I guess, but secretly off screen, I'm preparing one more thing that needs to be prepared. Also, why cheese? Also, hi, Chaos. Did I ever say hi to Chaos Dragon? I did notice your name earlier, but if I didn't say hi, I'm really sorry. It just makes it even worse that I didn't say hi. No worries, we are used to waiting for a bit. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, can I just paste all of these at once and it will just fire up? Oh my god, I can! Holy crap. Alright, here it comes. I'm firing up the thing that is going to be used. So maybe I should scroll down to the part that doesn't have all of the code commented out. What the hell is this? What is this thing? What am I looking at right now? I don't remember writing this code. What is thing? The fuck is... Oh, this was for... That's completely irrelevant. That thing that you were just looking at there, literally, that thing that you're looking at, was code for a thing on this online game called Clash of Code. And it was some C# code that I was just writing as... So Clash of Code is like a little game that I'm not playing right now because I am too asleep to be able to function correctly to play that game. But yeah, it's like a little game where you're given the coding challenge. You've got 15 minutes to do it. You can choose to do it in whatever language you want, and you're up against some other people. And there are various different criteria for who wins, like different game modes. But yeah, I had chosen to write in C#, and I was finding it easier to just write in C#. So I just fired up my Unity project and decided to, because this is C#. Unity uses C#, so I just decided to slap some code for the completely unrelated Clash of Code game on here, just so I get like the useful features of Visual Studio Code, where it's like suggesting like auto-completion kind of stuff. Anyway, let's actually show you what I'm going to be doing. So what I'm working on is a new text-to-speech system for my stream. So whenever somebody subscribes or donates a certain number of bits, they can like type a message, right? And it gets read aloud by TTS right now. And currently, it is using...
this voice.
By the way, that same text has been typed on that window, the words "this voice," for like quite a few streams so far, and I've always just only needed to click this button to make it say "this voice." Dot. Yeah, it does say dot when I start up my Unity thing. It's not supposed to say anything, it's supposed to just initialize the text-to-speech, but I pass in like an empty string, and like the TTS thing itself, outside of the control of my program, adds... No, they're going past me! Ah! Okay, there we are. I had to move forward to make sure that I get the brain damage. Not that I need any more brain damage. Thank you very much, Dari. You didn't need to do that. You didn't even type a message. What are you doing? But my point was about typing a message, and you just gave the bits without a message. But thank you very much, Dara. It's very kind of you. Yes, and then I'm very sleepy. But yeah, it can read a message that someone types. Why am I being scammed? You're the one who didn't type a message. I literally just... Oh my god. Dara, I swear to god. I swear to god. But yeah, I'm changing it. I want to change it to one that I've been training on my own voice. By the way, I did some more training the other night. And it's, Ah! My head! Wait, why didn't I read cheese? Why didn't I read cheese? What's going on here? I'm gonna type cheese so that it reads it, because I don't want to be scamming.
Message.
That was weird, I typed the word cheese.
Cheese.
There we are. There you go, there's your cheese. Okay, apparently it's 100 bits for the speech. I completely forgot about that. It read message though. That was really weird. I typed the word cheese and clicked speak, and then what it read was message. Because Dara was making it read message at the time. Don't worry, I manually typed cheese. Anyway, so I should show you the voice that I've been working on, which is based on my voice. I say working on, I've just been training a thing that someone else made. Tacotron 2. No! I'm gonna have to fix that. It's so loud. It's the problem. The problem is that's so loud. Like, if there was just one, that wouldn't be so bad. By the way, for those who don't know, it is meant to say vroom when you type that. And it's meant to work without you having to donate bits. But
Denied.
thank you very much, Chris. I'm not quite sure why you're doing that. Oh my god, oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Mokatech. It's meant to say vroom once. It's not meant to say it all those times. The reason it's
Clap, clap, clap.
Ah, my head! Thank you for the bits, Dara. The reason it's, Wait! You just raised an interesting point. So it actually speaks clap when you give the bits. But normally when you type clap, it does this. Wow, okay, we have issues here. Let me make some notes. When reading bits message, speaks clap instead of playing audio emote. And does not save room in normal message, only bits message. So I have actually no idea what's going on right now. It played audio? Oh, it did play audio. Okay. But it also said clap, 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 right? It shouldn't have said... It said clap, 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 right? Am I going crazy? Am I going crazy? I thought I heard it say clap, clap, clap. It said it. Okay. So as well as playing audio emote. Oh my god, what is going on? Why are people throwing things at me? Thank you very much though, but... Thank you, Exia. And Dara again. Anyway, this voice. I trained it a little more the other night and fixed a couple of pronunciations, but I still discovered at least 40 words that it mispronounces, so it certainly needs some more training. But for those... And now it didn't say anything. Ah, that's because it was less than 100 bits. Okay, let me show the voice. So behind the scenes... actually, let me slap this onto a different browser window. For convenience... What am I doing? Almost accidentally loading Discord. I mean, Discord's already loaded, so I wouldn't have done much, but... Network, come on, you can do it. Here we go. What? Who's eating? Oh my god, my taskbar's actually full of stuff right now. Can I close anything? Yeah, I can close this, I guess. Okay, so here's how it works. Behind the scenes, there is... this, I mean, it's just a Python thing. There's hosting a web server kind of delayed. Well, that's that's soundless spot for you. But yeah, so if I just submit this and it will start to load in the model. So this will get prepared beforehand because it takes a while to prepare itself, as you can see. It'll take a little bit longer to read the first text as well. The first text. So it doesn't normally take this long. This is just because it's the first time that it's doing this. Why is this window so... Fine. The first text. There you go. The first text. Yeah. So, basically, I am making Unity. By the way, I didn't used to know how to pronounce Nya, but now it does. Can I read thunder? I think so. What's the... I feel like I'm being baited into doing something, but... Thunder. There you go. I didn't get it. What? That's crazy? Wait, have you not seen this before, Happy? I'll share the clip with you later. It can read thunder. There's some that it can't read. The video? Oh, okay. I'm curious now. Apparently one fox can't say T. Ah, right. I see. Unfortunately for you, I'm not a fox. That's actually quite good. I actually read that quite well. Anyway, so it's going to like put out a request to that web server to speak, and then it's loading in the generated WAV file, and it's playing that on Unity as part of the Unity scene. And because it's like playing it through Unity's sound system, it can apply certain effects to it if it plays it on a certain mixer channel. What are they called? Channels? Buses or something. Groups. They're called groups. Okay, mixer groups. But yeah, and this actually already works. So the only thing I need to work on more is the queuing system, because right now it doesn't queue properly. Like if I were to do this, and it just runs this at startup. Hi Nova, how's your day going? That was a test message I did before, but let's try a new one. The AI will take Yuki's stream and we will not even notice. Well, I guess I should make it read that. It's not able to like split into separate. It won't read this as letters, it'll just read this as like A or I. Because I think it's case insensitive, so it doesn't even know that they're capitals. So I'll need to like make some kind of pre-processing function that if the word is all caps, it will just split them out into separate letters, I guess is a good way to do it. The AI will take Yuki's stream and we will not even notice. I wonder if it'll pronounce my name correctly. I can't remember if I ever trained it on how to say my name. So if I just save that and switch over to Unity, and then it recompile, then you'll hear what happens. You'll hear how it loads it in and plays it on this little thing here. So VCA TTS means voice cloning app, which is the name of the thing I'm using, and TTS text to speech. Say my name. Oh, I should make it read your name as well, Dara. 1 second. Dara no red? Dara Nord? Dara Nored? Daranared? No, I'm gonna do it because I want to know how it says your name as well. Because your name, you know, it's not immediately obvious. I still don't know exactly the correct way to pronounce your name. I'm making you read your name anyway, Dara. There's nothing you can do to stop me. I'm clicking the play button. I'm doing it. It's gonna take a while for Unity to start doing this as well. This is the first time Unity has run since I booted my computer.
Sure.
Why, jeez. Holy crap, this takes a while. Darren or the I will take Yuki's stream and we will not even notice. Okay, that was pretty bad. The I said. The I. Okay, we're gonna have to... I need to train some more things. Also train voice on AI and maybe other... what's the word? Acronyms? How did it pronounce your name anyway? I don't remember. What if I just type your name a bunch of times? Each time it says it, it'll probably say it slightly differently, so let's find out. Your text was Breaking Bad, then add a new line. Oh my god. Architect, that's amazing. Darrenod. Darrenod. Darrenod, Darrenod. Okay, never mind, it's always the same. Darrenod. Okay, that makes sense. Congratulations on being the new commented out piece of test text that's gonna stay there for like another... maybe forever. Why are you laughing? She told it right? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was actually laughing because it was saying it identically each time and I thought it was gonna say it differently. This is like someone's trying to get your attention. Darrenod. Hey. Hey, Darrenod. Hey, Darrenod. Hey. And the carriage return. Oh yeah, CRLF, right, and then... Muted? No! Don't make me do this. I'm doing it. I'm doing it! Oh my god, actually this types Dawa not red for a second. That was actually just like, because my... my fingers went onto the wrong key. There's so much faster way of doing this, rather than just recompiling this thing every time I wanted to read a new word. Doornod. Doornod. Okay. Here's what I want to do, because right now here's how it works. When I call test TTS, this is what it's actually doing. It calls this function called prepare TTS, and it passes in the text that I want it to read. Let me just do this to make it a bit bigger. I'm doing it out of love, Dara. Don't worry. And what this returns is like a handle, and there's like a number that you can use to refer to this in the future. I've considered actually just returning some more useful object, but in reality, you're gonna have to be calling functions that are in this class whenever you want to do anything with the piece of text that it's preparing to read, like if you want to cancel it or if you want to play it. So it's not really of much use. Whatever, this is just the way I'm doing it. You get a handle, you get an integer to return to refer to this text-to-speech job, if you like. And what this starts doing is it starts preparing text-to-speech, which is to say it sends out where it does all this crap. Yeah, firstly it adds it to a queue, and currently it immediately starts trying to render it. Which means it sends a web request to the Python server. This very same thing that is serving up this web page. It just pretends to be like a human, if you like, that's entered some text. And the web server may return a redirection. If it's not yet been told which voice to use, it's going to direct you to like the page which says, hey, what voice do you want me to read this in? And if that happens, then I send out some commands to set it up to say which voice you should use. Otherwise, if it returns status code 200, then it means it's succeeded. But if it's succeeded, it still might have failed to actually read it. So we look for where the WAV file name, which will be inside this little embedded audio player, which I'm trying to alt tab over to. This here. Unfortunately for you, I'm not a fox. And if it can't find one, then it assumes that it's failed. It sets the little state to failed. Otherwise, blah 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 blah. It tries to load it in, and then eventually, if it succeeds, where is it actually being set to succeeded? I can't remember where it's being set to succeeded. Where is it being set to succeeded? 1 moment. Let me just search the entire file for success. I'm looking for success. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. What's it called? Generated. Oh, it's in loading the WAV file. If it works, then it says it to succeeded. Generated. Ah, I forget the own names of my own variables. Noita fucks? What is that? Also, welcome. Hi, Krona. Chrono, sorry, not Krona. Chrono. Technically, UK is creating a Vocaloid of herself. Is she the... Yukina? Yukina. Wait, Yukina sounds cute. I actually know someone called Yukina. Anyway, I think they actually might even have been in this chat once. I'm not sure though. Yes, they have. I think. Okay, so that's all it does. It immediately, currently, when you send this request to speak, it immediately does things. So what I want to change this to instead is it adds it to this queue and then does not necessarily immediately start, because, you know, maybe like you want to read 4 things in a row, and like there are many things that all want to speak right now. Maybe 2 people just, I don't know, 2 people subbed at the same time or something, or I don't know. There are various reasons why you might get 2 demands for text at around the same time. Actually, to be honest, I'm not sure if that would happen normally, but there was a funny mode that I made for my for this Unity thing, where it would read out every message that was typed when I was playing Trackmania. The idea was that I wouldn't have to glance over to look at chat all the time. But then I realized, actually, TTS interrupts itself. And then I look over because I want to see what the interrupted text was, you know, what the interrupted message was, so it didn't really have the right effect, but it was hilarious at the time, so... By the way, that's where the vroom sound comes from, because some people were just typing vroom when I was playing Trackmania, so... There you go. That's the origin story of the vroom emote. I was laughing at the AI way of talking. Yeah, I know. I just didn't know what Noita Fox was. Sounds jittery? New age race condition. What? Ah, right. You mean if there are 2 at once, right. Yeah, the problem is not necessarily that one will complete before the other. They will still go... Oh, well, actually, they might not go in order. That's true if they all are requested at the same time. But the actual... Oh, no, they would go in order. Because the web server will only go through one request, one by one. But the problem is, it will send requests out immediately, all at the same time. And, you know, it can take time to generate the speech, right? And maybe the Unity web request thing will time out for the later requests if the earlier ones take too much time. So really, I only want to send 1 request at a time, wait for that to fail or succeed, and then, new music? Actually, this one's been in the playlist for a long time. It's rare that it plays, though. Devnell! Welcome! Normally, I've changed the playlist by this time to, like, the calmer music that's easier to concentrate with for me, but I don't know. I'll let it play this one through now, I guess. Yeah, how's the diff doing as well? How's everybody doing, if they'd like to say? Depends on packets counting and how that's done, and so on and so forth, all the way up and down the chain. I mean, I'm pretty sure the web server... Well, let's find out. Let's just start these all off immediately. Oh, where is the thing that I keep looking at? There. This is the first message. This is the second message. This is the third message. It's going to send those all immediately, or try to. Now let me have a look at this, because this is going to show when the requests come in. You'll see post/synthesis for each request that comes in. So this will probably work, but I really don't like the idea of just sending out crap loads of requests immediately. You know. Boop. They should all come in one by one and work.
Dot.
This is the third message. Ooh! What the hell? It actually saw all of them at the same time. And then only made the last one. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. Sheesh. Oh, it said failed. It said failed for the first ones. Then said generated for this one. Very interesting. So it put the first request in, and the second request in, and the third request in, and I guess the third request cancelled the first two? Interesting. Look at that. Wow. Man, wow. I wasn't expecting the server to do that. Learned that flooding things is good via Minecraft mods. Wait, is good? Also, no worries, Mokatech. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so... But like I said, I don't want to be doing it this way anyway, so it's interesting. You know what? I will leave these right here. Because eventually this should work. Holy crap. Wait, is this still running? Is Unity thing still running? Ah, it is. That's why I was hearing multiple sounds for each one. Thank you very much for the posture check and the hydration. I'm going to do them out of order because I'm a rebel. Should always test all the cases. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Creep on the edge to know the bounds. Hell yeah. I love stress testing stuff. You got to do it though. You got to do it to your own code. Otherwise, you know, someone else is going to do it for you. There we go. Thanks for the hydration, Dorian. And the posture check. There we go. So, I already have some systems. Ah, Siri! Thank you for the pants! The hand can only just reach me, but it was still able to make my ear move a bit. We don't need that anymore. Well, I'll leave it there just in case. But yeah, I already have several systems for queuing things in general inside this Unity project. And often how they work is just on each frame they test to see if there is a... Actually, how did the... One second. I had it done in a better way than that. I think the system for making the blue little messages float upwards from my head whenever it says cheese, the blue ones that show the name of the person who spoke it, I think that those are using a better queuing system. What was that called? It was like name spawner or something. Can I just search this? Name spawner? Oh wait, actually it was files. Name? Spawn? Hello? Ah? What? Okay, this isn't actually finding any files. How does one search for files? I thought that's how you searched. Search again in all files? Alright, time to use the Windows search thing, because I don't know how to use Visual Studio's one apparently. Hi Neil, how you doing? Why are you slamming on my door though? But thank you for the bits. So name... Cheese name spawner, there it is, and it's inside... I flipping hate this type, this, what's it called? What's it called? Content view. I always set it to details, but it never remembers, ever. My cheese name spawner is inside assets/redeems. Assets... Assets redeems? Post processing, sounds, Rascal redeems, cheese name spawner, there it is. How are you doing though? Search in solution. I do not see the option. Okay, cheese name spawner. I'm working on the AC at a wrinkle ranch. What is a wrinkle ranch? What? Is it like a farm where they raise wrinkles? It's quite nice. Free breakfast and lunch. And air conditioning, right? Once you get it working. Change the default to details in reg edit. What? You can do that? Oh my god, okay, I'm making a note. Change details, change view of search results in Explorer to details in Regedit. Interesting. Amazing that you have to do that in Registry Editor. Chat like it's real. Wait, what? Just just pause the stream and resume it. That will hopefully get rid of any delay that's built up, if that's what you mean. Search in solution sounds like the non-Visual Studio Code thing. Oh, you mean like for Visual Studio, just not that? Wrinkle Ranch equals elderly person's apartment complex. Oh my god! What a nickname. A config file in there. Yeah, I know what the registry editor is, but I didn't know that it, I thought some things were just hard-coded. I mean, like, why would they not give you, like, a nice way to change the options if... Well, okay, whatever. I think the answer is it's Microsoft. That's probably a good enough reason, isn't it? Excuse me, are you British? I'm sorry, Dara, I'm sorry. I would prefer to say that I'm English. Yeah, I hope that's alright. Nice that you're getting the food as well. 2 lots of food. MS Power Toys. Yeah, I've used those before. Excuse me. Oh no. Hatsune Miku does not speak. I started saying it before you typed it. I knew what it was referring to. Okay, nice. Oh no. Didn't hear you. You were muted. Look, you don't have to mute me. You can just not talk if you want. Okay, so here's how the queuing works. That's how I did it. Okay. Alright, so here's how the queuing system works for the cheese names that float upwards. Whenever you want to show a nameplate that floats upwards, you call this. You pass in like the names that you want to appear, the little language, the avatar that appears on it and stuff. And it adds it to a queue. And then it immediately starts this subroutine called spawn cheese nameplate. And a subroutine is just like a function that can sort of span several frames. It's almost like a function that you can pause, and then in the next frame it gets resumed again, and then it can pause again, wait for the next frame and resume again. So it just does a little thing on each frame basically. Anyway, we start this immediately. And assuming that nothing's happening yet, this is not going to do anything. Then it's going to set this variable, this class level variable, which tells it that the queue is currently being processed. And then for as long as there are pieces of cheese in the queue, it's going to spawn them and wait for 2 seconds. And this here is like the what do you call it? The coroutine way of pausing. So it waits for that many, like basically in this case it'll wait for 120 frames to pass, assuming that I'm managing to keep 60 frames a second. And then it'll spawn the next one. And then when it's done, it marks that the queue's no longer being processed. Now imagine that you want 2 pieces of 2 cheese names to spawn at the exact same time. This will start. I'm back. Okay, 1 second. As if the beep wasn't too obnoxious enough already. Let me just be even more obnoxious by going for devil. I swear to God, Dara, just because I'm British. Anyway, let's. Thank you, Mixia. You spawn. You call 2 of these, right? You call this twice. First time it's going to start processing. Second time, this is going to become true. This is going to have been set to true. So this is immediately going to bail out. So basically, this is just a way of ensuring that we only have 1 copy of this running at once. Then this will take care of doing each one in turn. Not because of it? Oh, okay. I was screaming? Oh my god, I didn't think I can do that on Twitch. I was screaming censored and it was just white noise. Oh. Shouldn't you just wait till it's rendered, then mark it as done? Kind of, that's what I do. Dara, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Did someone ask for me? I really just asked.
Bruh.
How you are doing. What's the high freedom? No, I'm not gonna end you. You know what I'm gonna do? I was about to use the patty mode, but hey, this is actually, I'm streaming right now. I can do better than the patty mode. I can do the real thing. Watch this. Wait, shit, that's too high. Let me try again. Pat, pat, pat. There you go. Hey, stop. I'm just trying to pat. Don't spray me while I'm vulnerable and patting. Yeah, hi, thanks for stopping by, Freedom.
Nice.
Hope you're doing alright as well. Hey. Why am I in jail? What do I do? Except for talk about things that will get me jailed from Twitch, I guess so, yeah. No touching here, look. You just gotta close your eyes. Because the pads were for... Dara. Okay. One sec, I missed a message that was related to what I was talking about at the time. Shouldn't you just wait till it's rendered, then mark it as done? That is kind of what I'm doing. But... Oh, wait. You're correct. You are... No, you're not correct. Because I've gotta send those requests in one at a time. Do the bars make it better or worse? I'm having a hard time to decide. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, why is my hand flipping around sometimes? Do the bars make what worse? The fact that I'm in jail? Yeah, I need to keep up the voice cleaning up requests to send to the server one at a time instead of spamming the website and potentially giving requests timeout. Okay, let's do that. I'm gonna do it this way because the alternative way is to just check every frame if there's something that's queued up and then, you know, do it. And wait for it to be done before you go on to the next. But I don't really like that. I don't like the fact that I'm every single frame checking the queue. I don't know, it just seems dirty. There's like I don't want to be checking the queue if the queue is empty. You know, and there's a way to avoid it, which is this way. It does require me having this variable to say whether I'm processing the queue, but I don't know. I feel better doing that. You have it set to wait a frame time. No way to just check for render done. I mean, that is checking. It's checking. It has to check. No, I have to poll if that's what you mean. Wait, actually, I could do a callback. But what would a callback then do? I guess the callback would... I could call a function, actually. I swear to God, Twitch is so bad with telling what is a link and what's not a link. But I guess since nowadays .pizza is a valid top-level domain, it's really hard to know what's a link and what's not.
Cheese.
It snapped me out of thinking. Also, hi, Jukebox. A valid topping level domain. Is .topping a valid top level domain as well? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Jukebox. Jukebox. I can never say it correctly. For some reason, I say Jukebox. I even look at the name and I know exactly what to say, but my mouth doesn't. My mouth betrays me. My mouth is moving by itself. Okay, so once it's finished, what it could do is call. I guess it could check the. Yeah, I guess it could just check itself, right? Inside here, it can check to see if there's anything that needs doing. And if there is, Wait, no. Here's the problem. We need a way to start the check to see if there's anything ready. And we need to know whether... I guess what I could do is just only call this if the number of things queued up is more... is equal to 1, right? Because if it's more than 1, then this is already running. Right? Right? Oh no, it wouldn't, because this dequeues it. Oh no, it doesn't dequeue it, because it's not strictly a queue, is it? It's something else. Let me change the name of this, because it's not actually a queue. This is more like, it's more like TTS's... The TTS... Let's call it TTS jobs. I'm calling it TTS jobs. Man, we got like 2 infected mushroom songs. Nah, it's pretty nice. Alright, TTS jobs, let's just call it this. This might avoid some confusion because it's not actually a queue. So it's not like when you read from it, you lose, you know, it removes something from the queue. You don't dequeue it. In C# you can just tell it to check self. In C++ you have to build that out manually. Wait, what? Swole! Hi, welcome! I think it's my first time able to stop by when you're live. Yes, it's the first time I remember seeing you in the chat as well. I mean, I've obviously seen you in Aaron's chat, but hi, welcome. Nice to see you here. It's going alright. I didn't get a whole lot of sleep, I'm gonna be honest. So maybe I'm having trouble thinking about things more than I would normally. I don't know. But, it's going alrightly-ish. I'm building like a system to handle proper queuing of requests to a, to RoboUke. This is RoboUke. Well, not really. This is just the web interface for it. But you can, this is like a TTS that's been trained on my voice. And it sounds like this. Well, that was a terrible intonation, but whatever. Whatever. Holy domain. Pizza top-level domains cost so much money. Well, it's the meme one, isn't it, I guess? They made a movie about Tetris and it's rated R. What? Also, I just realized when I was typing that I'm committing a cardinal sin of not using my mechanical keyboard while programming. So, 1 second, let me just grab it. At least I didn't realize at the end of the stream this time. Yeah, I hope you're doing alright, Swole. How's this one? Feeling swole today? In C# you can just tell it to check self. I'm not sure what you mean by that. This is C#, this is C#. Unity works in C#, so... I don't know if you know that or not. Sorry, I'm not trying to insult your intelligence. Feeling squishy and clumsy. Oh well. Kind of relatable. Well, especially the clumsy part. Yeah, how it currently works is it can put out requests, but it does them all immediately. So if you try to make it read multiple things at the same time, then some of them are going to fail. Cheese. Why am I having cheese thrown at me? I've not worked with C# in a decade. Oh god. I've only used C# in Unity. I had never used it before then. And I haven't used it since then either, outside of then, except for like in Clash of Code challenges.
Dot.
If you try to make it read multiple things at the same time, then some of them are going to fail. Wait, that worked better. Better. That's Unity loads it in and then like applies like a phaser or flanger effect to it. I can't remember what. I added an effect to it so it would be obvious which one's actually me and which one's the TTS. Otherwise it's hard to tell, you know, if they sound a bit similar, at least at first glance? First ear glance? Is that how you hear things? I work with Java and Swift for work. I see. Wait, oh yeah, it also makes it sound a little bit more, you know, artificial. It just sends it, it just plays it on this mixer channel, which has a... Oh yeah, compressor in it. Oh yeah, right, it also boosts the treble to make it easier to, makes it clearer sounding. Because it's a little bit muffled otherwise. And a compressor to make sure there aren't like sudden loud things. Oh, it's a flanger. Is there a phaser as well? No, it's actually not. For a second I was thinking this is alphabetical order though. Look at this. What is this order? S, R, D, L, H, E, F, D, N, P, P, C, C. I mean, send and receive together makes sense. Low pass, high pass together makes sense. Yes. Chorus separate from flanger is a bit strange because they're very similar. I was judging Unity's sorting of effects then. Sounds like Pirate Rave song. Ah, this one that's playing right now? Yeah. Tis, I think isn't it Cytrons? Let me wait a moment to see how it goes. Yes, this is Cytrons. Yeah, okay, let me just, Alright, so we need to be calling this... Okay, we need something that's going to go through the queue. So it's not going to render speech immediately, it's just going to be another coroutine that is going to be called process VCA process queue, I guess I could call it. It really does sound like Infected Mushroom, doesn't it? There were 2 Infected Mushroom tracks playing earlier. How many are there actually in the playlist? I think it might just be 2. Where are they? Infected Mushroom... Oh, there are 3 actually. There you go, sneaky, blinding view of the media player. I don't know if you can read that, it's so bright. Hold on, let me just get Unity back up and then... There you are, it's easier to read now. Look at that auto exposure working, can you see that? It's really easy to see when you see the Unity scene dimming when I drag this over. Still doesn't work that well when there's a black screen in the background though. It works a little bit. Could also surprise me if it's 7 Lions. I don't think 7 Lions has any of the music on Monster Cat, or if they do, it doesn't have it under the license that lets streamers use it. Hell yeah, the Infected Mushroom does a bunch of side chants. I mean, that's what I like anyway. Why is my VC code not white? Welcome to the stupid world of a lot of dark themes, where it's grey on grey and not white on black. But actually this is coloured. This is like a kind of light blue cyanish colour. This is like a creamy colour. And yeah. It's all different colours to indicate like... And it is a part of speech. What's the programming equivalent for part of speech? Like the grammar? The type of words that this is? Not sure how to explain it. So these are like keywords of the language. This is a class, I guess? This is a function. This is a literal string. Each of these have their own colors. Not entirely sure what you call these words though. Because return is also obviously like a keyword, but it's... what do we need to call them? Thanks for reminding me to purchase Monster Cat licensing again. It's really cheap. By the way, hashtag not sponsored, hashtag the opposite of sponsored, because I'm paying for it. They're not paying me anything. Anyway, let's do this. Let's have a variable that says... Also, no worries. See you soon, Critter. Oh wait, Dara, did you mean why is the background not white? Because the default was a dark theme, that's why. I still changed it to a different dark theme that's slightly better contrast. Alright, let's make a bool. I'm gonna call it oh, it's a private bool. Q is being that one. It's false by default. Alright. Let's... While... Actually, if this has already been done, return immediately, or yield return this, right? Or was it yield break? Can't remember. One second. It's been a while since yeah, yield break. So yield break is the way of stopping one of these enumerators from working. Like immediately, not continuing the rest of the code. Whereas if you were to do yield return something, it's just going to temporarily stop execution of this function, which is a coroutine. And then in the next frame, it's going to continue on for the very next line. So right here, for example, it's just going to check on one frame if this job is ready. And if it's not ready, it's just going to like wait until the next Unity frame. And then when the next Unity frame comes around, it's going to go boop and loop back around to here. Then eventually, when it is ready, it's going to stop executing at all. And the reason this is useful is because you can run these coroutines not just by firing them up to run immediately in the background and then continuing on with your own code, but instead you can sit and wait until they're done. And you actually do that by saying yield return, wait until, oops shit, what did I just press? Until ready. Yield return, oops shit, what did I just press? Like that. Then they'll wait until this is finished. So what I actually want to do is, let's contact them. Either they pay you or you stop using it. I don't think they're gonna care if some weird cat decides to stop using it. So, oh, sorry, that's... Okay, so what I want to do, let's just see. I'm just gonna copy and paste some code. Actually, I'm not. It's gonna do it even more efficiently, trying to remember what it says. So if the queue itself has more things that need to be rendered. Okay, we're gonna need to make an actual queue that's not just a dictionary. We're gonna need to make an actual queue. So this is private, and it's read-only because I'm just gonna set it to a new queue once at the beginning. And it is a queue of how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna need to make a type, which is going to be a class because we're dealing with C# here. This is going to be called a queued. I'm still not happy with my naming conventions here. It's still confusing. This is like a... How do I explain this? You may want to prepare a bunch of lines to be read by TTS and not immediately using them. So it's quite fine for you to queue up and like prepare 5 TTS things at once, and then you don't use any of them for like a minute, and then you choose to use, say, the third one out of order to how it was originally queued. That is a thing that should be totally possible. So this is why I'm using a dictionary here. But at the same time, I want a queue for those requests that need to still be put out to the web server. So I'm not exactly sure what I should be calling these. Are they jobs if they've already been done? Because a job can still be done, right? Not my job. Wait, what? Wait, your job can't be done? Oh no. I could just call it a TTS type, I guess. And then this could be called TTS's. TTS's? Should I call it TTS's? What a weird name. Or just sounds like hi-hats. TTS's, I guess. Oh my god, is it hydration time already? Holy crap, Exia, thank you very much. Oh shit, almost just spilled it. Friendly reminder. Make sure you stay hydrated. Oops. And thank you for the posture check as well, Dara. Wait, let's see if we get any horrible cracking sounds this time. No, just horrible gremlin sounds instead. Why are you wiggling your anus at me? Time to get the Yuki drink. Yeah, Dara actually has a drink called Yuki, spelled like that. That's not mine. Okay, why are you holding someone else's and wobbling it around in my face then? That's even weirder. Also, one moment, I'm getting really hot. I need to remove an item of clothing. One sec, I'll be right back. Oh my god. The warmer weather is beginning. Maybe I'm just having some kind of weird hot flush because of, you know, the fact that I've not had much sleep. By the way, my fan is making a ridiculous amount of noise. Oh, it's actually not making that much. Never mind. Okay, apparently it only makes noise when it's not next to my microphone. It just sounds like a normal fan when I put it next to the mic. When I put it down, it's like... Because you can. Now you're wiggling Happy's ass. What are you doing? Okay, there we are. Finally been able to tuck my chair back in. One day I'll get a chair with the moves and has back support, but... God damn it. It's actually not the chair's fault that it won't move. There's weird carpet. There's like 2 different carpets and then there's a small gap where they join in. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody cares. Okay. Also, good job for hydrating, Devil. Alright, let's just make a thing. What should I call this? TTS type, and this is TTS's, I guess. I could literally just call it dict TTS. What if I call this remaining... Oh, you know what I could call it? VCA jobs. That's what they are. So these are jobs to be sent specifically to the voice cloning app. Not necessarily text-to-speech, because... What's this called originally? I forgot what I called it. Yes, no, before that. Before that. Oh, okay. I know what they're called. So let's just call it... I think TTS is probably the best thing to call it. So these are the jobs that remain to be sent out to the voice cloning app. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. And this can simply be... Wait, that's what I'm changing already. And that's going to be a queue of TTS types. What? Okay, so what is this gonna be? It's gonna need the speech. Well, it's gonna need the text, sorry. Actually, you know what? Wouldn't it just be this? Wouldn't it just be these? Wait, no, it could just be a list of... Can't it just be a list of integers? And the integers are just... the handles. For this dictionary. Like the keys for this dictionary. Yeah. Yeah, need a name for it. Let's call this VCA jobs. Something like that. Or handles of VCA jobs. I cannot think how to name things at all right now. But whatever. I need to get a new chair 6 months later. I need to get a new chair. Yeah, I do, but like, I've been told that the chairs that are really worth getting are the more expensive ones, and it's not worth getting cheap ones. By the way, this chair that I'm using is like secondhand from like an office that was getting rid of it. It's been the chair that I've had for a long time. I have no idea when I got this actually anymore. But, you know. A high extemporaneousness one. There you go. I almost read it without the pause that time as well. I stole a chair from the office. I did not. Like all good cats do. Hey, look. Sometimes you just gotta curl up on a chair, right? It just feels nice. Queue of handles for TTSs, which still need to have requests sent to VCA, basically. So this is what we're gonna go through. Well, I'm still not happy with this name at all, but whatever. Let's just use it for now. That's the new name. Okie dokie. Right, let's do this. So, while TTS, while the handle, while the TTS handles for the jobs dot count, I guess, is larger than 0. Could have just done this if I was using C, but C# doesn't enjoy that. Then we're going to call this. And we're gonna yeet, return this. And what we're passing into it is this .dq. So it's just an integer that's queued up. Can't convert from TTS type to uint. Ah, right. This is meant to be a queue of integers. Can you tell them I'm like half asleep and I'm making lots of silly mistakes? I'm saying I'm going to do one thing and then I'm doing another thing. So this is now going to become true. We're going to do this, and then once it's done, this becomes false, so this can start up again. And instead of starting the render immediately, what we're actually going to do is start processing the queue immediately. Which might bail out immediately as well. Otherwise, it'll start doing this. And yeah, this gets added. Oh, I need to actually queue up the thing though, don't I? So I think I need a function to deal with creating a new TTS thing, because firstly it's going to add it to the list of TTSs, and secondly it needs to add it to the queue of VCA requests, and like you add it to both at the same time. So really I just want one function that does both, so I can never accidentally call one and not the other. Have you played Mirror's Edge, Shiki? I have not. I have not. I do know the game though. Of the game anyway. Wasn't just a cutie doing parkour. Just. Wait, can you play that in... Is that a VR thing as well? That feels like it could look cool in VR, but maybe motion sickness colon the game. Also, hi Tree! Hi Tree! Hi! Sorry, I didn't realize that was you who was saying I need to get a new chair. Well, hi, welcome. Hope you're doing alright as well. Hope you're alright as well. Extemporaneousness. Wait, I'm gonna try and read this correctly. Extemporaneousness is one. Wait, extemporaneousness one. Extemporaneousness one. Extemporaneousness one. Extemporaneousness one. Yeah. Okay. In the future, they should make it so you don't need chairs anymore. I mean, what? Are you just sitting on like a cushion of air? I think you might like the game because it's kind of similar to the games you play and the style, especially with music. Ooh, alright. Are you thinking of like when I'm playing Cyberhook and I'm like trying to just get around quickly? That sounds interesting. Mirror's Edge. Alright, I'm adding it. Last track reminded me of this game. What was the last track? This one? Wait, which one was it? Hang on a second. I've lost my music player. Here it is. This one? I think it's this one, right? Yeah, this one. Before it was this one. I should probably have this up so you can actually see the names of the tracks. Along with this. Okay. This one. This one. Yes. This unmistakable track. Unmistakably single tracks. I don't know what track I was playing anymore. I'll just leave it on this one. Also, you can see that my checking of when the music title changes, I actually only checks every like half a second, so not only every half a second. Okay, let me just make a function that's going to... Actually, you know what? Prepare TTS should probably do it. Prepare TTS is the only time when we're going to start adding a TTS job, so screw it. We're doing it live. We'll do it here. So this would not start attempting to... Oh, well, actually, this entire function does, yeah. Thought that comment was for this line at first. We also want to add it to the... blah, 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 blah. Dot enqueue this handle. Okay, so add info for this TTS to the dictionary of Oh, you know what? Why don't I just call this TTS info? I didn't really... I don't know. Add this... I was about to think. Add info for this TTS to the dictionary of... handle to info. Queue up the request to make VCA render this speech. Start processing the queue of VCA requests if we're not already doing so. Start. Yeah, I'm more thinking about the dictionary of handles to the information, so I don't know what to call it. But anyway, this should work okay now. Windows switch request has succeeded or failed. Okay. Attempt to make VCA render all currently queued speech requests. I feel like it's fairly self-explanatory. At least I will understand that because I've done it a bunch. Okay, that should be it. we should have a queuing system now. That should work. I should now be able to call this 3 times. This is the first request. Oops. Wait, what? What am I doing? This is the second request. This is the... I was trying to cut and paste, copy and paste, but I accidentally deleted it and then cut something else. TTS interface, TTS dick. TTS dicks! Okay, let's see if this works now. Prepare for a bunch of errors to be spammed in the Unity console, because that's usually how it goes when I test something for the first time. Boop. Boop.
Dot.
This is the first request. This is the second request. This is the third request. Holy shit. Nice. That works. But it's reading them as soon as they're available, even if that's overlapping with the previous sound. But that's fine, because I just put them all one after the other, and I wasn't trying to wait until one's finished. But yeah, look at that! Look at that! Actually, that kind of is quite nice, because it shows that, that it's actually quite quick to render. I'm making this longer to see if I can have to see just how fast the rendering is. I'm actually quite happy with how fast that is. Holy crap. That's pretty cool. I need some more text here too. Anyone have any ideas? Just kidding. The stream delay is too long to let you suggest something. And I am an impatient cat. Alright. Let's try that. Boop. Let's have a look at CUDA as well, just because it's fun.
Dot.
This is the first request. I'm making this is the second to see just how fast the rendering is. I need some more text here. This is the third request. Anyone have any ideas? Just kidding, the stream delay is too long to let you suggest something. And I am an impatient cat. Okay. That's kind of nice. It's kind of nice. Oh, I should have been paying attention to, whether it was making my avatar become laggy or not. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Let's do that. The line of text is so long. Alright, it'd be rude not to try this. Wait, where's Unity gone? Wait a second. It's actually not using a huge amount of CUDA. I guess that's because the GPU is already being used a huge amount for other things. I know these are independent pieces of hardware inside the GPU, but they all share a common thing with each other, which is the memory bus. So, you know, if accessing the memory speed is being maxed out already, then, you know, you can't have both maximum 3D and maximum CUDA then. According to all known laws of aviation, there is no way a bee should be able to fly. Its wings are too small to get its fat little body off the ground. The bee, of course, flies anyway because bees don't care what humans think is impossible. I kind of like the way it was like, the bee, of course, flies anyway. Actually, without huge gaps. But just sort of, you know, yeah. Alright, that's kind of nice. Is that true though? I always wondered. I don't know. That is like a thing that someone wrote a long time ago, but like it was massively disproven and like already understood how it works by the time the Bee movie came out. It has my sass too, does it? My sass. I thought Enlin was the one who had the sass. I think you can read the word Enlin as well. I trained it a bunch on that.
Cheese.
Why cheese? Can I read the name Doohoo? I can't remember. Enlin, Nova, and Doohoo. By the way, Enlin is the sassy one. Yuki's real voice sounds electronic too. Shut the fuck up! My voice doesn't sound electronic! Stop this. Exclamation mark. Stop this voice. Abuse. Wait, that sounds weird. Hold on. I'm joking, Dory, sorry.
Dot.
And then Nova and Doohoo. By the way, and then there's the sassy one. Okay, the emphasis is really fucking bad, but it actually did pronounce Doohoo correctly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's rare. I was trying to. It's rare that I show like emotion like that. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to scare people. Sasyuk Suk. Cyberbully? No.
Dot.
My voice isn't electronic. You shut the hell up. Sasyuk. Suk. Suk. Wow, that sounded like aggressive the way she said it. You shut the hell up. Wow. God damn. Alright, okay, anyway, this queuing system is working. That's what I was trying to determine all of that time. Actually, you know what? Let's be really silly. Let's be, yeah, really silly. Oh, sorry, this isn't VB, is it? 0 in less than or equal to 20 in plus. Semicolon, please. Alright. Text thunder. Oh, I've already done thunder. But we might as well just do 1 thunder, 2 thunder, 3 thunder. Well, let's just make it grammatically correct as well. Can you do inline ifs in C#? I can't remember. Have I even done that before? The ternary thing. If index is equal to 1, then we don't do anything. Otherwise, we do S. Alright. There we are. Can you be broken, same as Twitch TTS? Yes. This is very vulnerable to being broken with abuse. Let me show you it breaking after this. You'll probably find it quite funny. I won't be able to read those characters, so. 0 thunders. 1 thunder and thunder. 2 thunders. 2 thunders. 4 thunders. 5 thunders. 6 thunders. 7 thunders. Thunders. 9 thunders. 10 thunders. 11 thunders. 12 thunders. 13 thunders. It does 14 thunders. It does keep messing up. 15 thunders. 16 thunders. 17 thunders. 18 thunders. 19 thunders. 20 thunders. 20 thunders. Okay, so it is messing up on some of those. The reason is because I'm not putting a full stop at the end. By the way, this used to mess up a lot when there was no full stop at the end, but it's getting better with more training. It's not getting stuck on a, you know, in a really bad way. But let me just show you what, it won't be able to read that, unfortunately, and then because these are Unicode characters which it hasn't been trained on. I wonder what would happen actually if I try to make it read characters that I'm sure it's never seen in training data. I wonder if it'll like throw an error or something. Want me to find out? Let's give it a try. Who is Candice? Okay, did it really sound like that? I don't know. Nice, Visual Studio Code is actually fine with representing those characters. I wonder if it would say Candice or if it would say Candice.
Dot.
Yeah. Whole lot of nothing going on. I'm guessing it changed to failed? Wait, no, it still says preparing. What the hell? Oh, it did do something. It did do something. There's so much flipping spam here. I need to disable a whole bunch of stuff. It's really hard to... Ah, there we are. TTS is ready. State failed. Okay, nice. It did realize that it failed. Good. For a second I thought it was just like stuck infinitely trying. And said poker face. Maybe. I guess so. Wait. Wait. What are you looking at? Why can you not see me? What? Where had I gone? Wait, why wasn't it? Wait, why was it? What? How long had it not? How long had you not been seeing me for? What the hell? How long had it been like that for? And when did it become like that? That's the real question. Also, hi Snipester, but why Snipester?
Cheese.
That's not an answer. That's not an answer. Cheese is never the answer. Violence is never the answer. Candoodle. I wonder what happens if I type Snipester 337 and it's all one word. I'm just testing.
Fromage.
I'm testing fromage. I'm just testing to see if, you know, how it handles actual usernames. I haven't really trained it on many apart from and then Nova and Doohoo.
Dot.
Cheese is never the answer. And Candoodle. Snipester 337. Okay, not too bad. Snipester though. Same as Brian. Interesting how is not pronouncing answer how I would. Need to add that. One second. I need to add to my list. Also, look at this. I'm nearly out of space. I need to add to my list of notes for more things to train it on. Oh god, sorry, that was really loud. I've got like 40 odd words, which is really bad right now. A whole bunch of country names, funnily enough. Okay. My life is a lie. Yeah, I'm sorry, but all that cheese you're throwing at me? It wasn't the answer. Also, more importantly. There you go. That's for Neil. The old school Miku voice vibes when the TTS goes off. Really? Works in a very different way to Miku. Or to Vocaloid voices in general. I've got the montage tied up in Swiss and spicy good investments. Oh, mortgage. How did I read that as montage? Wait. Montage and...
Oh my. Montage and mortgage are almost the same spelling. You change one letter and remove one. I like how everything pauses for it. Well, yeah, I've got to give you a proper, clear... Stop!
Cheese.
A proper clear nyan, right? I've got to give you a proper nyan. Oh, well there you go. I can say that was for Spitfire. Actually, no, I didn't enable reverb, so it's not proper. Let's try again. Nyan. There you go. Wait!
Dot.
Nyan. I'm back. With reverb by mistake. Hey, it worked though. You cured the curse. I'm no longer cursed. Don't throw evil Nyan out of the window? Well, I don't know. I can't really give. The good Yuke is back. I mean, that was well timed. That was well timed. Also, thank you very much for the hydration, Darren. 1 second. Actually, I'll do this. I have non-fizzy Nyan juice right now. Bye, real Yuki. Welcome, AI Yuki. Well, right, yeah. Hey, I get what you mean though. Making it sound like I'm the real Yuki is the evil one, and I'm the AI. Okay, this works then. Alright, so now we just need to do one final thing, which is... dealing with playing the sound. I think what I'm gonna do is... make this function, which is... public, which is play or TTS play if ready. Should we call this TTS prepare as well, because you know the similar function names are going to be beginning with the same letters then, so it'll be nicely sorted. I took the Turing test for fun and failed. Well, don't worry, AI Yukiya welcomes you. You're the second person who jokes like that today. Wait, really? I am... Wait, what will make... What would sound digital? I am... Oh, you know, I am... Boop. There you go. Beep boop. Boop boop. Would also make you sound electronic. I guess this glitchiness? There we are. It's random, so this is an effect which I haven't made use of yet, but it just randomly loops tiny bits of my voice occasionally. And because I'm hearing it like a live version of my voice in my ears, it makes it impossible for me to talk when that starts happening. It's being really rare right now. Sometimes it loops more often. I'm gonna keep on speaking blah 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 blah. Okay, there you go. No, it's doing a lot. Turn that off. What else sounds electronic? This one, I guess. The Dalek one. I mean, the totally not Dalek one. The boop boop makes me sound... I mean, the boop sound makes me sound like profanity bot. Profanity bot? Wait, is it actually a thing? Or is that just your new name? Thank you for the pat sexier. The pat sexier. Every time I say it, it sounds like I'm saying sexier. That reminds me of that news story of the AI that recently managed to trick a human into solving a captcha for it. I think it passed it. Oh yeah. OpenAI is getting kinda... OpenAI is really desperate to maintain its monopoly in AI stuff, isn't it? Oh, it's like meow. It's, you know, it's like trying to drum up hysteria about these text completion models being like the end of society and stuff. And but it's funny how it's now only since Microsoft and Google are, you know, actual financial competitors to them, are now bringing out their own AI stuff, that suddenly their stuff is like... OpenAI stuff is like too good to even publish the model architecture information in their papers anymore. So exactly what about them is still open, I have no idea. But a while ago they stopped publishing weights, and now they've stopped even telling you a description of their model. And it's funny how this is only happening now that they're realizing that open sourcing the stuff removes their own monopoly of stuff. You know, Stable Diffusion kind of destroyed their Dolly monopoly, and now with other companies the ChatGPT monopoly is dying, and yeah, and they're trying to frame it as, no, this is for the good of humanity. By the way, we make a profit and we don't open source our stuff anymore, but this is for the good of humanity, I swear. Anyway, sorry, slight hot takes there, but alright, let's get back to this. TTS play if ready. Sorry, I popped off for a moment, I've got to stop popping off. ChatGPT 4 live streamers to pass capture. Yeah. It was GPT 4. Was it GPT 4? I mean GPT 3. It seems well within GPT 3's capabilities as well. Just get ChatGPT 4 to write your own AI engine. Oh, you mean like another thing? I mean, you can... Phoebe! Or Phoebe? Thank you very much for the follow. Hi, welcome. I mean, there's Llama now. The Llama model and the weights that were leaked, which are, you know... It can do things similar to ChatGPT, that is GPT-3, but without all the censorship and with a fraction of the number of parameters in the model, which means that plebs, like you and me, no offense to everybody who's watching, but people who don't have a supercomputer can actually run it now. And yeah, it's kind of nice. But yeah, I think I think OpenAI are kind of frantically trying to maintain a monopoly and stuff, and that's why they don't want to release stuff, and it's not actually for the good of humanity. Anyway. Alright, TTS prepare. I do find it funny how so many things are being leaked regarding machine learning stuff from these companies that otherwise would be trying to maintain a monopoly. It's like the people working there realize, no, the more people who have this, the better. It's worse to maintain a monopoly over it and have, you know. Anyway, I need to stop talking about this. Let me just try and concentrate on the code. Sorry. Hi Neantastic, how are you doing? And hi Crumbly as well. Which one is similar to ChatGPT? Okay, straight back onto the topic. Llama. LLAMA. I don't remember what it stands for. Large language. I don't remember what it stands for. Oh no, Lambda. Is it Lambda? Lambda, not Llama. Fuck's sake. Lambda. Lambda, not Llama. Lambda, you. But it's not spelled like the actual Lambda symbol, is it? It's... 1 second. How's it spelled? It's like a mix. Oh no, it is Llama. No, it is Llama. Was it Llama or Lambda? I'm confused now. Oh, it is Llama. I was right the first time. Why do I think it was Lambda? Probably because Llama is such a silly name. What does it actually stand for again? What the hell does Llama even stand for? Oh, I was like, I'm curious now. Llama acronym. Oh, this isn't really showing up any results. Wait, no, it is. Ah, that's why. Because Lambda is the one developed by Google. Right. Lambda is the type of large language model developed by Google. Right, that's why I was confusing it. Meanwhile, Llama is the, wasn't Llama the one that was made by Facebook? Or Meta, as they want to be called now, but let's, you know, who are we kidding? Or am I confusing it again? I'm confusing things again. There's so much happening right now in the, like, large language model world. It's, oh, it is, wait, it is from Meta. Oh, the M, in fact, the M in Llama stands for Meta, apparently. Is that right? Or is it not? Why is it so fucking hard to like find... Oh, here we are. Large language model Meta AI. Large language model Meta AI. That's what it stands for, apparently. And so Lambda is a family of these neural networks made by Google, and Llama is Meta's large language network. I don't know whether it's using Google's architecture or not, but probably not. Anyway, yeah. If I ever create something, I guarantee that the acronym will be as confusing as possible. I mean, like, I feel like everyone's trying to do that right now. And sometimes I think it's on purpose because they're trying to use a name that's similar to an existing one. So they can, like, piggyback off the fame or, you know, notoriety of an existing one. Anyway, this is a public void. And it's going to simply do what this is doing here. And we want the handle, which is this. Or the handle converts to this, I should say. Ah! Ah! Oh god. You modify emotes with redeem only for one modified emote With redeem only. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it works. That's just how Twitch is. But I've reduced that price down from the 900 or something ridiculous price that Twitch had automatically gradually inflated it to, because I had automatic pricing enabled. I've made it as low as possible, which is unfortunately 80. I tried 50 at first, and honestly, I think this should be free, but 80 is as low as Twitch allows you to go. EWS Lambda, Python Lambda maybe. Oh, sorry, this is something else. It's Llama. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, extemporaneous. I am potato. What? You're not a potato. But hi, any pain control again. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's Llama. Sorry, you said. Wait, I feel like this is a reference to something I don't know. What is this? Maybe it's Llama. Yeah. By the way, you know I said like I feel like people name things similar to other things sometimes to take advantage of some other company's fame. I feel like Facebook is doing the opposite, because now Facebook has a bad name, like a literal, you know, is associated with not such good things, so... The magic rebrand to Meta should make people think, oh, this is a brand new company. Man, why am I having like so many sassy takes right now? I need to chill a bit. Thank you for the posture check. Also, sorry, Snipes, Dara got the hick in advance. Although, if you're trying to do a second hick, because I did do a second hick, yeah, there's a bit of a cooldown. I can't remember how long it is. I actually reduced it from the default cooldown, I think, that Stream Elements has. But thanks for the posture check, Stu. I think I'm also gonna do... Kisa! Thank you very much for the follow. Hi. Hope you enjoy it here. So right now I have this function, wait until ready, and I have this function, play if ready. Kind of want to make this public. And purely for convenience, I would like to make a function that just combines them both, which is play when ready. Actually, no, I'm just going to call this play if ready. I should call this prepare as well. Maybe prepare speech. Because this entire class is called TTS master, so having all your functions beginning with TTS is a little bit redundant, I think. So wait until ready, play if ready. Yeah. Let's have one that combines them both, which is play when ready. So all this does, this is a public enumerator, because it's going to have to wait, so it needs to be one of these coroutines. By the way, enumerator is just a coroutine, basically. Oh my god, I love this one as well. I know Nova's a big fan of this one. I just zoomed out so you can see the music title. I love this one. It does get loud though before the beat begins. Been hanging out with Enden too much. The sass is putting on... Yes, passing on to me. It is! Enden! Why does everyone say I'm sassy? I don't understand. Okay. It's occasionally. I think the reason they say it is because you have such like a quiet and cute voice normally. Oh my god, it looked like I was doing this and I was being like a conductor quietening down the music. That when you actually say something, you know, that is a conflicting opinion or something, it sticks out because it's like this cute little voice that's like making its opinion known. This sounds like really patronizing, and I'm not trying to sound that way, but I'm guessing that's why. They like the contrast, you know? It's almost like gap more. Maybe it means like the language sass. What is the language sass? I don't even know this language. So play when ready. Let me pass in the handle. And all this is going to do is yield return, wait until ready, and then play if ready afterwards. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, yeah, a second. Handle. By the way, all of this... Wait, what's wrong with this? There's no argument that corresponds... Oh, I have to pass the handle in there as well. Of course I do, because some might be ready and some might not be. So far, all of this is going to work. And it's all I need for it to work. Assuming that VCA, this thing that plays my voice, RoboUke in other words, assuming that RoboUke manages to generate speech. If it doesn't, you're just going to get silence. This function here will... Well, not function. This coroutine will stop running once we realize that RoboUke has failed, which will be very quick, hopefully. Or it could time out. RoboUke can get stuck generating. I think if she generates more than... more than this many centiseconds of audio, so this many seconds of audio, it will stop. Because basically, basically the way that the voice cloning app works, I'll just mention it again, I've said it in the past, but is really it's generating a spectrogram of audio. But in case someone doesn't know what a spectrogram is, let me just demonstrate. Please don't crash Audacity, please. I've got so much stuff open right now. In Audacity. Blah 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 blah. Nope, that's the wrong device. Hold on. This one? Yeah. No, this isn't the right one either. What the hell? Where's my voice? Why am I not seeing my voice? This is weird. Blah blah blah? Interesting. I'm not being able to record any sound in Audacity for some reason. Audacity, please. 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 Ah! Thank you for the pants! I can't quite see who's doing them right now, but I can hear/feel them. Ah, okay. Here we are. I found one. I found one of the devices. This is exactly what you're hearing right now. Well, there's music, but... There you are. Now you can see it a little bit. Let me just crank the music slightly. By which I mean a lot. There you go. That's the music. So anyway, a spectrogram is... If we just convert it to mono... No! No! It's crashed. God damn it. Alright, time to reload Audacity and recover all of this. This will take a little while. Oh, it's actually not taking that long. Never mind, it's taking long. Let me just see who gave me pads. Oh my god, it's Oku! Oku! Hi, Oku! Shit, sorry, I missed you. And Scroll Out, hi as well. Wow, I look away for 1 second and like a bunch of people come in. What is this? But hi. Hope you're doing alright. Yeah, welcome. Hi. Has Audacity finished recovering stuff yet? Yes, it has. Is this the speech I just recorded? There you are. Like, yes, it is. Ah! Minimizing too many things. Got a itchy trigger finger. I've been here for hours and no fangs given. I call shenanigans. Oh, just refresh the page. They probably have been given by Twitch, but Twitch sometimes has issues. And, it probably just isn't showing you, but you should have them. So anyway, a spectrogram is just this, which is like a representation of the loudness of certain frequencies over time. Yeah, if I were to do something like this, then you'd probably start to understand what you're seeing a bit better. Oh, it's a bit much. Ah, okay, here we are. I found one. I found one of the devices. So yeah, this is that was this audio being played back. And yeah, as you can see, when it gets more intense dark color, as it's being shown on here, that's louder. There you go. That's the music. So anyway, what a great way to start the recording. So anyway, no. So anyway, now I'm spooky. Yeah. What does a spooky, what does a spooky Nyan reversed sound like, I wonder? Nyan. Oh, no, it's actually recording from the correct device.
Yes.
Nyan. There you go, you get my raw, unfiltered Nyan. Nyan. Only on your left ear, though. Okay, give me a sec, I've got to switch to the correct device if I can do this quickly enough. Wait!
Cheese.
This one, right? Nyan. We got a slap right at the end recorded. Look at that. Well, I'm having cheese thrown at me there. Anyway, reversed cheese and reversed slap sounds like this. 9. 9. Why am I so easily entertained? This is stupid. Do you have the fangs now, Chrono? If you refresh the page? But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. Okay. And scroll out. Sorry, I missed your message earlier, scroll out. What does it all mean? Oh yeah, right. The reason I mentioned that is because that little spectrogram thing is basically how RoboUke works. It generates like column after column of spectrograms. So each column is like a little slice of time. And so there's like one little slice for each moment in time. Sounds like I'm saying 9. Yeah, almost like benign or something. Is that a word though? Does it mean something? I hope it doesn't mean something bad. Yeah, so it generates slice after slice, and sometimes when it's finished it generates like a special slice, if you like, which means end of audio, end of speech, whatever. And which means it needs to be confident to know when it's finished speaking, right? And sometimes the neural net does not think that it's finished speaking. It never does, so it never predicts the end of speech thing, which is why the voice sometimes ends up just like waffling on, saying nonsense. And yeah, sometimes it can do that for so long that it reaches the number of slices. Nova, hi. This limit up here, the maximum number of steps. And yeah, if that goes on for that many steps, we call it. We say screw it. We're not gonna generate speech that long. We're cancelling it. Chrono, thank you for the follow, and hi Nova. Hope you are doing as okay as you possibly can be, given circumstances. Thank you very much for stopping by. I was just mentioning you earlier. I don't remember how I was mentioning you. Oh, I mentioned you in the sense that. Wait. There we are. Interesting. I didn't know you could put this into full screen. Look. I went to minimize Visual Studio Code for a second, and the minimize button was hidden. I mentioned you in the sense of showing that RoboUke is able to pronounce your name. Also, time for pads. Wait. Pad. There you go. Pads for the Chrono. Guess he was upset with me not following. No, that's not it. It should have. Wait, you even turned off H1. What? It wasn't giving you. Okay, something's messed up there. That's being scammed, but it's not by me. That's Twitch scamming you. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Nova. You shouldn't have been upset with you not following. Following just gives you like a momentary boost, but I mean, you know, like a one-off boost, right? But it doesn't actually improve the rate of getting fangs. Scams here? Yeah, it couldn't be my stream. Redeems always work here. I've lost Visual Studio Code. Screaming at the end tail. Ah! It's a tail! Ah! Okay, sorry. By the way, Nova, I realized that this voice is actually able to say cheese. It was Nova! Perfect! This voice is actually able to say doofufu, and I hadn't realized. I don't think I tested it. I had trained it on that voice. Doofufu, and I think it should say Nova Liminal as well. I was thinking of something useful to say, but I couldn't. Doofufu and Nova Liminal. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! By the way, with Nova's permission, I'm trying to wait, Nova, are you okay with me like talking about your current state? I know you've said stuff like on Discord and stuff, but I don't know if it's able to. I mean, I don't know if you have on. Well, I guess you haven't on Twitch. I guess you can't on Twitch right now. Sorry. I'm not sure if the hell yeah was it being able to pronounce Doofy and Nova. Okay. So yeah, Nova currently can't talk, and she won't be able to for quite some time because of like surgery that she's had. So with her permission, I've started trying to make a Robo Nova voice. We actually arranged like a session earlier in this month to record some training data for her. So like, well, you know, she could train it or I could or whatever. I was gonna try and help, give some advice. But it never went ahead because, you know, real life gets in the way sometimes. So yeah, with her permission, I've started trying to make one using her voice from streams. Unfortunately, she plays a lot of background music with like these what's the word? Not cyberpunk, the other one. Something wave. Music, which has a lot of these big, loud and long snares in it, which are really hard to remove from speech, and Spleeter doesn't do a good job of it at all. Vaporwave, that's the one, yeah. Wait, is that the one? I thought that was visual aesthetic. Is that music as well? Not drum and bass, no. Well, that does have similar snares in it. Well, similarly long snares. Also, bye-bye, Timmy. Thank you very much for hanging out. I mean, thanks for lurking as well. So I've been trying to find moments throughout her streams and gather bits of voice to build up enough training data. And here's how it looks so far. A lot of little segments of Nova voice. These ones are pretty bad quality, there's a lot of background noise in there. And then I realized that in synthwave, maybe synthwave. I realized that in the stream that she did recently, where she was like working on her game jam thing a bit, there was a bunch of times where it was less background music. Let me just randomly play this.
For whatever reason, no matter what I tried, it just didn't want to do it.
Yeah, okay, so I'm gonna be trying to train a voice for her so that she can actually have a voice while she's healing when she's streaming, but no promises that it's gonna end up okay. No promises that it's even gonna end up usable, because there's not much training data right now. All I've gathered up so far is, well, it's showing up as like 11 minutes, but I mean, that's 11 minutes before we've cut out all of the silent parts. So actually, if I were to do this, let's just get a sneak preview. If we mix these together, then run truncate silence on this, leaving a maximum of 1 second of silence, it's going to be a lot less than 11 minutes of audio. Yeah, less than 9 minutes, in fact. And it recommends 2 hours of training data, so spent a few hours on that last night, which is not, yeah, whatever. It's gonna take a while, no promises, but I want to try anyway. Do you even want to try to do this? This is so amazing. Oh, I just hope that we can get it like set up and running on your end as well. I mean, the setup for it is not too hard, but if you wanted to make your own interface for it so it's easier and more convenient to use. You know, like maybe you can type something, press Ctrl+C, put it on the clipboard, and then it detects the clipboard change and reads it. Seems like a thing that might be useful. Also seems like a thing that might accidentally read out a whole bunch of things that you don't want it to read out. But probably the stuff that you don't want it to read out, it's not going to read very well. Like if you just temporarily copy a URL to the clipboard, it's probably not going to read a URL very well. If you temporarily, heaven forbid, put a password on the clipboard, it's certainly not going to read a password very well, assuming you've got like random letters and crap in it. And the password is not just like password. Read that clipboard crypto keys. Yeah, it's not going to read that very well. You know, let's just see what would it do if I were to read out, I don't know, That doesn't really look like a crypto key, does it? If it's a key, does it have to be like A, B, C, D, E, F, and then the numbers? C, D, A, B, blah, blah. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try and press all these keys with... Oh no, that's 6. Whoops, I can't press all those keys with my left hand and then type numbers with my right hand because A, B, C, D, E, F is 6 letters. And I only have 5 fingers. A, B, C, D, E, F. There we go. New crypto key right there. Anyone who wants that? Oh, okay. So this is an example of what happens when it doesn't realize that it should have stopped generating. It doesn't generate like an end of speech thing. So this little graph here is over time from left to right. And you're seeing the position through the text on the vertical axis. So this is just characters. Character number 0, character 70 something. Wait, is that right? Doesn't look like I have 70 characters here. No, there's only like 33. I actually lost count already. What the hell? Why is it saying 70? Oh, I think it's because it will have automatically split some of these things up into separate words and put spaces between these. Oh, I know why it is. It's because it's replacing the word 8 with EIGHT and 2 with TWO and stuff like that. But anyway, so ideally this should be like roughly bottom left to top right. Like this is perfect, but it should have stopped up here. And so it read the whole thing. Looks like it read it pretty well, in fact. But then it started glitching around because it didn't predict the end of speech token here. So it just like mumbled random crap afterwards. Because this isn't random crap at all, this is perfectly sensible. Anyway, let's play it and see what it sounds like. Byte 874 backed phaser og for veft 419 had to inside for you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, maybe a password would be slightly possible to read. Wow, the ending. Yeah. It used to do that a lot if I just didn't end a sentence with a full stop, especially if it was a very short one. Like this, maybe. Okay, that looks like it says cat, and then at. Cat, hat. Okay, that sounds like cat, hat. Lie. Lie. It tries! I can't even pronounce the word blah correctly though. Let me just add that to the list of words it can't read. Blah. Blah. It's a very literal pronunciation. Can't get much shorter than A. It's probably going to time out. Yeah. Okay, so this is what happens when it reaches like 16 seconds or whatever the limit you've set here is. It just stops. So it's not going to go forever. What if we try E? What about blah? What? I have never seen a completely blank graph before. What the hell? Did it just... What the f... Holy crap, that's cursed sounding. Yeah, it's not good with really, really tiny things. If I put a full stop, I wonder if that makes it better. It did sound like ye, didn't it? Ye. Okay, that's better. Right, yeet. I'll try blah spelled your way as well. Yeet. Oh, that's alright. Yeet. Wait, I clicked the wrong button, hold on. Blah. That actually sounded way more like it. Not being able to give very good examples of it failing. Please fail. Please fail. Why does it sound so sad? Damn, it's too good now. It's not failing. I have to go back to a previous checkpoint. Oh, I don't have the checkpoint on this installation. Oh, never mind. Okay, I do have the checkpoint somewhere else, but I can't remember. Yeah, I developed feelings already. I mean, if you just like trained it sounding really sad, it would always just sound really sad whenever it spoke. That'd be kind of sad though. AI developed feelings already. Blah blah. Yeah, unfortunately, this doesn't work on IPA though. You can't like just enter IPA. You could train one on IPA, but you'd need to provide that IPA yourself. This is going straight from the raw characters to the spectrogram, which then gets converted to sound afterwards. Which is why you're able to fix pronunciations of words just by reading them in the training data and providing that transcription. I wanted to poyo like Kirby. Poyo? I imagine it sounds like... I don't know. Is there a specific sound Kirby makes? Okay, so all of this is to say that VCA, this program, in other words RoboUke, can fail sometimes. And so if it fails, what I wanted to do is fall back to using the current TTS system, that is...
Cheese.
No! I was trying to say that is...
This voice.
I forgot that I changed the text that was typed on there. I'm so used to just being able to click speak and it says that everything is cheese. Nothing is cheese.
Nothing is cheese. Exclamation mark, stop this.
You do never. The moon is cheese? Apparently.
Case.
How did that ever become a thing? Is it just because the moon has got like craters in it and they look a bit like dots, you know, like the bumpy surface of cheese or something? Using a string instead of a char array, it's cheese too. Wow. Is it cheesy? Okay, so if it fails, then yeah. It's, I wanted to do something else. So, if this is generated, then we play it. Else... Okay, you know what a better way to do this would be... Does this say that it's ready? It becomes true when we finish making a VCA WAV, whether we fail or succeed. Oh, when we finish trying to make a WAV, whether we fail or succeed. Okay. Thanks for that comment, Pastuke. That's exactly what I wanted to know. Wallace and Gromit is where it came from, right? Or did that take the concept from somewhere else? I don't know if that came from Wallace and Gromit, actually. They started the whole moon equals cheese things? Did they? Goddamn birds. I got it from somewhere else. Yeah, I thought it was just like a very old thing. I thought it was just like, you know, a meme for a long time. I don't know how long. If it fails, then yeah. Oh, that'll be pretty interesting, actually. But what I was actually gonna do was edit the correct function. Was if TTS.status, oh, state, I should say, gen state, VCA gen state, come on, is, oh no, just .is ready actually, has its own variable. Then if it successfully generated, we do that. Otherwise, we just pass the request onto the current TTS system.
Cheese.
Why cheese? I believe it started from an old nursery rhyme. Oh, really? But we need to ask the book of knowledge. Internet. Oh, God. Oh, hi, Llama. How's the lamb doing? Do I have a reference to... I do not have a reference to the,
Juustoa.
To the used. Why so much cheese? God damn it. What I need is a reference to Text Aloud, which is a system that I'm using for current TTS. So I need a reference to it. So this is a script of type Text Aloud. So let's put this up here. Text Aloud. It could probably be static. Oh no, it couldn't because I probably can. Text Aloud. Used as a fallback if VCA fails to generate a WAV file. I'm gonna be honest, it seems like it could still generate a completely empty WAV file, completely silent WAV file. I should probably have a look. How can I detect a completely silent WAV file? Without looking at the data myself. I guess I would have to look at the data. But then even, is it completely silent or is there like quiet background noise? Could be quiet background noise. Go back home for the weekend. Time to enjoy Trackmania at 150 FPS finally. Nice! No more of these weird glitchy trees. Right? Yeah, it's strictly speaking not empty. It's like, it's just, it exists, like it has some length to it. It's just quiet. Let me drag in one of those empty files. So when I tried to make it say E, we got the empty file. So results. E, was this the silent one? Yeet! Oh, that's a really cursed one. Oh! Okay, this is actually really interesting. This is really, really interesting. A was blank, yeah. But look at this. It was actually... Normally when you're looking in the results folder... Hold on a sec. Make sure this is safe to show. Yeah, when you're looking in the results folder... This is like all the things that have been rendered. Normally you see things like this, right? The graph and the WAV file. This is completely empty. So this is weird. This is like a new thing. Also, thank you very much for the posture check and hydration devil. I'll do that in just one sec. Also, hi Rapture Punk as well. Welcome, welcome. But really interestingly, this is a new situation that I've never seen before. It did not load up it didn't load up what do you call it? An error page? And it, if I remember rightly, it had a blank player. So did the player just not have an audio file in it? I'm gonna have to do this a bunch more until I get a result that's the same as before. Because we were looking for an audio player, right? Which is this part here, the source line. I was about to say source start, but no, it's just source circ. So it would have found that, which makes a player. But then I guess it wouldn't have found a WAV file name? Actually, it doesn't even matter, because when it tries to load the WAV file here, it would have failed. And we handle failures here. So when we fail trying to load the WAV file here, because it doesn't exist, so we can't load it, it would have changed state to failed. So we still would have correctly set our state to failed. We just might have caught it in a weird place, but we would have caught it. Anyway, thank you for the posture check. So, oh my god. Sorry. And hydration. You know what? Snipester, I'm gonna make Robo you read that. Boop. It's probably gonna read the date as 1638 then. Speaking of this... Okay, let's see what happens. I'm not even going to put a full stop at the end because, you know, so it might get a bit confused, but let's see what happens. Boop! Go, go, Roboyuk. Whew. There we are. Oh my god, okay, there's something goes wrong here. I'm not quite sure what this is. Let's see what happens. By the way, I haven't trained it on any text that contains brackets at all, like parentheses. So... And there are like these speech marks here as well, which I haven't been trained on either, so... Anyway, let's see what happens. Document is a compendium of some of the titular author's most famous sayings, such as the more the merrier, a penny for your thoughts, and Rome was not built in a day. At one point, he jokingly states the moon is made of green cheese. In this context, green refers to the food's age rather than its color. The phrase came into common use. Speaking of human gullibility in 1638, English natural philosopher John Wilkins wrote, "You may soon persuade some country peasants that the moon is made of green cheese." Okay, that was a nice flipping combination of terribly pronounced words. Let me add those to my list of words I need to train. Peasants. for peasants. Pursued for persuade. What was the other one? Philosopher for philosopher. What else did it mispronounce? At one point it said. What else did it get wrong? I think it might be it. I think that might be it. Rome. I don't think it pronounced Rome very well either. Okay, more things for me to retrain. It completely skipped over the following century. Yeah, it did. It did. I can't really train that though. That's just a thing that Takachun-chu does sometimes. But it probably is not being helped by these symbols all over the place that it doesn't know how to pronounce. So if I just strip those, it'll probably help. By the way, if you do it again, it may well just read them. It's different every time. Like I haven't changed any of that text yet. And we'll see if this graph looks different. Yeah, there we go. Doesn't look like I skipped it this time. Also, oh my god, my Nyan got me a follow. Thank you very much, Joe. But that Nyan was for UK is my waifu. There you go. But thank you, Joe. Joey. Still recommend percussive maintenance. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna hit the robo-uke. Should see how it reads it this time. Document is a compendium of... Wait, some of the titular authors... It's stopping the music at the same time as this. As this. So I'm pointing at my monitor like you can see it. My monitor! Most famous sayings, such as the more of the merry. Why the hell does the embedded audio player on the page capture the play and pause heading? Oh my god. Penny for your thoughts. Even if it doesn't have focus, it does. What if I give focus to this? Rome was not built in a day. Why is this responding to the play and pause media keys? God damn it. No! Don't do any. Don't do any, percussive maintenance, please. Also, hi, Arcurus. At one point, you jokingly said the moon is made of green cheese in this context. Green refers to the food's age rather than its colour. Over the it says colour for that as well. Because every time I've trained it, it's been the UK, not US spelling. Well, I'll add that as well to the list of words. The list of words is quite long right now. It's probably around 50 words at this point. It was over 40 before. Pointing at monitor even. Too cute. Shush! Shush! It sounds like a problem for your local tech priest. Oh. The skipping of things? Maybe. I feel like I should probably just... Maybe more training would just help as well. Click on the play button manually. Yeah, I should have. But I have a small brain, I'm sorry. One second. Am I hearing Picasso maintenance? No, you're not. Percussive. Picasso maintenance. Okay, so we have a reference to text aloud now. So if we failed, so in other words, we finished trying to generate the speech and it did not get generated, then what we want to do is send a request to TextCloud to speak start. Oh, but speak start and wait. Okay, speak start and wait is a function that I need as well. Interesting. Speak start. Let's just read out the dot text. Okay. Play when ready sounds useful as well. Play when ready. What did it say? Was it and wait? Oh god. Oh my god. Just suggest something, please. Yes, and wait. So I want a function that is play when ready and wait as well, I guess. At this point, I think I just need some extra things that I can pass in to as a boolean to say automatically wait until it's finished playing as well? Question mark. I'm making a TTS AI. Yeah, it's trained on my voice, but right now what I'm coding is not actually to read the TTS. Sorry, what I'm coding right now is not actually the voice itself. It's the system of queuing up requests of speech for it to read. And if it fails, falling back on an old TTS thing. No worries, Enlan. You'd say I gave you a stress test for the system with that. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of words that I already need to retrain there. I will, don't worry. I wonder if it'll ever be perfect. Probably not. Well, obviously nothing's perfect, but I wonder if it'll be able to read a bunch of random people's sentences without mispronouncing every 10th word. Help! That's not my hand. Leave motion, please. I'm not trying to like, greet people like that. We will stress test this. Oh, I know you will. I know you will. By the way, I'm gonna append a dot, a full stop at the end of every piece of text that it reads. Because I want to make sure that it doesn't, I want to oh my god, I just choked on myself. I want to minimize the possibility of it not ending at the end of the speech when it should. The full stop helps it know that it's the end. Probably just because of the training data being that way. Read the dictionary to a voice recorder, then play that back. Okay, I'll just read the dictionary. That shouldn't take too long. It's actually not a bad idea though, for just random bits of text. Actually not that bad of an idea. It's actually not that bad an idea. I'm gonna add that as a possible thing to do. But I don't actually know if there's still a text dictionary. I think actually, for some reason, people might have thrown away the text dictionary in this house. Which is fucking stupid. But okay, whatever. Sorry about my random swearing. I don't know. I don't know. And it's just way easier to read from, than like for every time you want to read a new word, you don't need to like click a new link, and then obviously clicking makes a sound that you need to like not have in your thing, and obviously if you're going to do this online, it's going to be bloated pages probably, attempts of having ads everywhere if you don't have an ad blocker. Yeah, whatever. It's not the same. Anyway, gonna go into bed, I think. It's getting late. 2:30 AM? No! It sounds like me last night, except I started barely thinking about getting ready around 2:30 AM last night. The dictionary, everyone's favorite novel. I've read some like children's books, speaking of novels. But there's a charity website thing that I can't remember what it's called. That has like a collection of children's books on it, after they've got permission from the authors to include them on the site. So I read some of those, especially the ones that are like for older children. There's like often some like complicated, it's like old-timey speech, in there. And it's often they're like rhyming things as well. The younger children's ones are less good to read because they often have like this feature of repeating a certain word many times. Or a certain phrase many times, Because obviously like the repetition is helping a young child's brain to learn and remember things, but unfortunately it would also be very effective at making this neural net learn how to pronounce this one word really well. So it'll get really good at pronouncing this one word, and probably not so good at pronouncing the other words. Because if that word shows up so many times, then it can get a better score, like a lower error, in the evaluation of how good it is. Just by learning how to pronounce that one word really well, which is not very useful training data. Throwing away dictionary is just like throwing away volume 2 of the user manual to English. Into user manual to English. It was nice to actually catch the stream for once. Hell yeah! Nice to have you here. But yeah, hope you get some nice sleep. Why is this on output instead of problems? Yeah, sleep well. All books are unorganized dictionaries. I mean, I'm not sure if they have a definition for all the words, but... Glad I can pronounce cheese without a problem. Yeah, definitely. I've definitely read cheese in the Trinidad. Not that you should need to read everything for it to know how to read everything. But sometimes it makes wrong assumptions about how I would read certain things. That's all you really need. No! Cheese is never the answer. We went through this earlier, just before you were here, though. Understandable if you might not understand yet that cheese isn't the answer, but look. Cheese is never the...
Cheese.
Hand, please. Come and join me. There we are.
Cheese.
Cyber Snail, hi. Making cat clone? Who to say this cat is not a clone? And making another clone to make an army. Shh, shh. Wait, I've got to do the wiggle that lets it track my finger. Shh, shh, shh. I've got to have my finger over here so I can track my finger and have my head over here so it's next to the mic. What's it trying to do again? Oh yeah. Play when ready. Let's also slap a boolean in here. Also, wait until finished. It should be false by default, I guess. If also wait until finished, if that's wanted, then we are going to... Well, we're going to pass this into play if ready as well. Oh no, we can't do that because it's... Oh, we can't do that because this is just a normal function, not a coroutine. Interesting. What language did it say that in? I don't know. It would have said. I'm sorry. My brain filters out cheese sounds so much now that I have no memory of what it said. But yeah, there are many different languages of cheese actually. It shows the two letter code of the language as it floats up. So if you look back in the VOD, you know, which you can do right now, by the way, a lot of people don't know, but you can like time shift when you're watching a stream, and even if it's still streaming, you can go to the videos page. If it's being archived,
Cheese.
then it will be. You can watch it in delay. You know, when it reaches the end, it'll stop, but just refresh the page, then you can continue. But yeah, if you look back in that, you'll be able to see what the language was. I'm sorry, I don't know what it was. But there's a lot. Oh yeah, friendly reminder. You too can donate to the most important database of our time. The Cheese Sound Database. So I don't like the way I'm always glancing off to the side this way, but then look, even if I center my head, my eyes are still glancing off to the side. Look at that. You see that? So even though I'm trying to look at you, I'm still glancing off to the side. There's not really a way to avoid it. Unless I literally drag OBS onto this screen. Now I can look at you. There you are! Hell yeah! I still look a little bit off to the side, actually. But yeah, if you like, you can donate to the Cheese Sound Database. If you just would like to, yeah. And if you'd also like to record yourself saying cheese. Or something very, very similar. It's not too long. In English or whatever language you want. And, yeah. Just like DM it to me on the Discord or Twitter or whisper on Twitch or something. There are ways to contact me. And yeah, by the way, if you do that, please leave like a little silent bit before and after Discord. Ah, yes! Ta-da! Thank you for giving me an opportunity to shill myself. There you go. There are some friendly people there. And I mostly just use it to post when I'm going live though. And like in advance of my schedule, same as Twitter. Merch? I wish. I do not have any. Why are my hands like jumping up like some robot, like all the time? I swear I'm not an AI. I was looking into having things produced. I really would love some like metallic pin badges to be made. But and yes, one of them would have been cheese. But firstly, it's expensive to have like a metal one made because they've got to like make a cast for it, you know. And the price just for the cast is like, I can't remember, it's like 150, 200 pounds or something. I can't remember exactly what it is. Might be 100. It's 100 and something, I think. So, and then like each additional badge you make after that is like not much at all. But the cost itself is like, because you have to have it done if it's metal, right? Takes the money, and then the problem is having that shipped out to people without doxing myself is nigh on impossible. So really what most people do, I think, is use like some service that both fabricates the things and then sends them out straight from the like you know, from their own place, not from the streamer's house, but from the place where they're created in the first place by a company. So they do the production and the shipping. But I haven't found a place that can do that and offers metal badges. So yeah. But I know some people do like sign things, you know? And then they post them. So like, surely they're not all doxing themselves, right? Like some people just give autographs, you know, and they'll like sign a thing and post them. I don't understand how they don't dox themselves, but yeah. So really, the only way that I know how to get metal badges made is in a way where they get shipped to me. But yeah, hi Cat! How you doing? Or should I say, hi Cat? But yeah, I would love to have that, but I don't. I don't have. I'm not sure many people would want them for a start, and I don't. Yeah, it takes a bit of upfront investment, especially if it's going to be like a metal one, because you need a cast made and stuff. But I know there's like some automatic things. I know Stream Elements can just do like some really basic merch, like cups, like mugs, I think. Maybe t-shirts. I'm not entirely sure who would want a mug or a t-shirt. But I don't really know what design I'd have on them either. I'd need to commission something probably. But yeah. We'll buy your face with cheese on it for the side of the computer. Ah, like stickers? We'll probably have stickers made. I'm at 100 servers and I don't have nitro. Time to come through and find some servers to leave. Ah, I know the feeling. They just build up. At this point I have a collection of streamer mugs. Oh my god! That's pretty cool. Well, how generous you've been being, that doesn't surprise me that much, but yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Actually, I think the only merch that I've bought from streamers is t-shirts. I have a Project Melody t-shirt, I have an Iron Mouse t-shirt. Just looking around, see if I've forgotten. I think that's it when it comes to streamers. You've got 2 hoodies? That's cool. I don't. So I guess give Cat your money instead of me. To show t-shirts off, we will need to go outside. The mugs can be used at home. I mean, yeah, if you want to show the mugs off, you need to go outside with them as well. Ali! Hi! An Ali! A Nally. Okay, alright, so if you also want to wait until it's finished, how are we going to do that? If it is... it would be easier if I just make this a separate function, which is really annoying. Play if ready. Here's the problem. If we want to be able to wait until it's finished, then it needs to be a coroutine. We can't just like block execution of the entire main Unity thread and just cause the entire stream to freeze until speech is finished. Sorry, that was a really long sentence. Thank you very much for the hydration though, and the posture check as well. I spilled some water on my tummy. Make it break out a sub-process. It is generating a thread, a separate thread for the original TTS, actually, the text aloud thing, for reasons. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I woke up in time to hug and pat you virtually, but I must disappear. I love you, you weird small car. I love that typo. Thank you for stopping by, and for the and for loving me, I guess. But no, you're the real small cat, but spelt with a K, not the C. And good luck with whatever you have to do. Yes. I'm gonna give you a pat. Wait, let's do this correctly. Oh, I almost poked your eye out. Sorry about that. Pat. No! Stop it! Omni, no. No cheesing while patting. No taking advantage of the cat's weak spots. Although I did just poke you in the eye, didn't I? That's right. Say it back. What? Cat car?
Käse.
It back. Katamedar. Wait, I can do it this way as well. Stop spraying me! Why am I being sprayed at you? What did I do? It back. it glitched at the end, but... It back. It back. There you go. I had a stuttery version for you. Bye, Dara. Bye, wait. Oh, cat. Yeah, cat's going, right. You're gone also? Alright, bye, Dara, as well. Washing off the cheese. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. She lied. But yeah, take care, Dara and Cat. Thank you both very much for stopping by and sticking around for so long in your case, Dara. Alright, so whenever we need to wait. We must use one of these. So... You know what? I think I'm gonna make a general purpose one. I'm gonna call this Play and Wait. And I'm gonna provide... I'm not even gonna make this play if ready. I guess I could. It's gonna be play speech. Pair speech, play speech. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of making a function that is remember not to love the coding talk. I gotta get up and do some stuff. Look forward to coding more. Remember not to hit the boilerplate. Hit the boilerplate. But yeah, bye. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm thinking of just making one function where you can say, yes, do wait until it's ready before, and yes, do wait until it's finished. So this is more like, wait to start, and wait to stop. And none of these are optional. So if you wanted to wait until it's ready, let's say wait until ready to start. Wait. Yeah, say wait until ready. And wait until finished. Yeah, do it that way. That way. So if... Oh, wait until ready is the name of a function already. Problem solved. Okay, so if you want to wait until ready, then we do that. And if you want to wait until finished, point of starting this if you're not waiting until ready, though. And this music is way too intense for programming right now. 3 hours and 20 minutes in, because it's 4:20. Nice. Blaze it. There it is. 16:20. Blaze it. Yeah, 3 hours 20 minutes in, I'm finally going to change the programming music. There we are. Welcome back, Mokotek. Hi. How's you doing? Okay, so the reason you might want to call this is as a way to fail if it's not yet ready, I guess. I feel like wait until ready is just not... I feel like it just should be done all the time. I feel like calling this with this set of false is pretty much equivalent to this. It's gonna do nothing if it's not ready. Just only real technical difference is that it will definitely have started speaking by the time this one returns, because it's not a coroutine. Whereas if you start this off, there's no guarantee that it technically would have started speaking by the time this finishes calling. In fact, there's almost a guarantee that it won't have started speaking by the time this finishes being called. Oh no, there's not. No, there's not. I'm being silly, sorry. Relatable. Would do nothing if I'm not ready as well. Imagine doing nothing. Imagine having cheese or any...
Formaggio.
Hi. Yeah, that one was Italian. Sorry, I'm trying to get something out of my eye. Help. Okay, I got it out. Nice. Maybe we need to wait until finished there. Okay, whatever. So this is gonna start playing. So... what does speak and wait do here, I wonder? Let's have a look. Wait. Wait a minute. If do wait os true, amazing a typo, is true, then we'll know that TextCloud is finished speaking when the thread is no longer running. How does wait until finished work then? Oh, there it is. That's this thing that I was trying to do, sorry. That's what I was trying to look for. Speak, start, and wait. I'm really trying to avoid having like a bunch of duplicate stuff, but I almost feel like I need to have this in its own function, which is really annoying, but like all of this stuff, because if you don't want to wait, then you can call that, and if you do want to wait, then you need to call the speak, start, and wait. Know what I mean? I wonder if play if ready would ever actually be necessary. I'll just get rid of that for now. I guess it could be. I'll ignore it for now though. Just put everything into here instead. Okay, so we'll look up the TTS object from the handle. If it's ready, then... well, if it's not ready, we don't do anything. Although, if this was passed as true, then it will definitely be ready at this point, because we've specifically done do wait until ready. Okay. The stream is very comfy today. Is it? I feel like it's just starting to become comfy now. It was a little bit chaotic earlier. You're always ready for cheese. I'm not! I'm not! Never ready. I'm glad if you're both comf though, Mocha and Nova. Ah, thank you for the pets. Stewie and Dexian. Chneeze? Chneeze? I want to see how RoboYuke says chneeze. Thank you, Stewie. Chneeze. What the fuck? That was perfect. That was actually perfect. I can guarantee you I haven't trained it on the word chneeze. Ah! Nova again. I was about to say, Cyber Snail as well, and then I realized that you're not padding. What you're actually doing is... the yeet!
Okay,
that was really well timed. The cheese went over towards me and then started following me back and slapped me from the side. Good job, Mocha. You managed to get it all in my twin tail. I mean, sorry. Yes, Mocha. Mocha and Cyber Snail teamed up, I guess. It was being the old Hitman briefcase, the homing briefcase that follows you as you go around a corner or something. Okay, now you're patting me, but you threw cheese at me before. I can't really trust you, can I? Okay, so we do this. We started playing. I need a way to tell whether this is playing or not. Can you tell whether a source is playing or not? Is there an is playing for a source? There is. There absolutely is. Is the clip playing right now? By the way, will that work for play one shots? Where's play one? Okay, we'll find out. So if we want to wait until it's finished, then we want to go into a little loop where we're waiting until it's finished. So in this case, while VCA source.is playing, we are just going to yield return null from Brady. That's how you do it. Is that how you do it? Wins already. Yeah, yield return null. Okay, so if you're being told to wait until it's finished, then just go into a loop where you're just doing nothing for, you know, this frame, and then the next frame you're checking again, next frame you're checking again, until it is no longer playing. Otherwise, we want to, if do wait until finished, then actually you want to call textallowed.speak and wait using this text. Otherwise, that. We were a team. You were. Good job. Parkour? Okay. Hang on a second. I want to yield return this. That's how we wait until it's actually done. This thing here doesn't exist. TTS prepare does not exist. Oh, I called it prepare speech, didn't I? Prepare speech. And this function needs to be public. Did I make it public? I did. Okay. I reckon this should work. Let me just do a bit of commenting to make this more obvious to myself what's happening, because there's quite a few nested things here. Wait until text generation has, or VCA's speech rendering has succeeded or failed and not in progress. If VCA's rendering is no longer in progress, which is guaranteed if do wait until ready is true, but whatever, it's not necessarily, so in that case this will just silently not do anything. I mean literally silently, because it won't be playing a sound, but okay. In in this case, if VCA speech rendering succeeded, start the WAV, or start the sound, start the rendered speech playing on our audio source. If we should also wait for the speech to finish, keep waiting for the next Unity frame until the sound is audio source has finished playing. Else, if VCA's speech rendering failed, if we have been asked to wait for speech to finish, then wait for TextAllowed to more like start TextAllowed reading speech as a fallback and wait for it to finish. Should we have it on the screen? It'd be easier for you to see. Mind you, now I'm in the... Let me scroll up. Now you can see it. And the final condition, which is else if we have not been asked to wait for speech to finish, simply start TextAllowed reading speech as a fallback and do nothing else. Okay, and this is public, so we can call this from wherever the hell we're currently calling this. And then wherever we are currently calling this, so we have a reference to the TextAllowed class. We now need a reference to this TTS master instead. Rolling happy. Do we really need to do that then? We probably don't even need that. We've got to wait until ready as well. Should we need to do that? You know, I don't know if we do, but whatever. We've got public for preparing it as well. And actually, really, we could. There will be times when we want to speak just as soon as possible. We don't have any time to prepare the speech beforehand. You keep roll. Not yet, I'm afraid. But by the way, the reason why the fact that this takes a while to render the speech isn't going to be a problem is because usually we know in advance that we're going to need to be speaking before we actually need to do it. So for example, when someone subscribes and they type a message that TTS is going to read, we start an animation of the notification appearing and we play the sound. And then we wait a couple of seconds for that sound to fade off before we even try to start speaking. So now that it's going to take a while to start speaking, even if we tell it to, you know, now. What we can do instead is prepare the speech at the beginning of the animation. Then the animation plays, the blingy sound plays, and then by the time it's time to play the sound, by the time that we want to play the sound, it might well have finished preparing it. And it might not, but there'll be less of a wait if we start preparing it. So there is a chance. Oh, regarding the emotes? I mean, yeah, there's a chance. I honestly don't know I honestly don't think it'd be a very useful emote, but I probably do have like a spare unused animated emote. I don't really have. Do I have any animated emotes? Oh, I do. I do. I think I only have emotes made by the net. I think they're the only ones which are animated. So this one and this one. I love that piano one. No, I think I have like a fake animated one as well, just to give myself an extra slot. I just made it like a GIF, but not an animating one. It's just a 1 frame long one. That way I could, you know, have an extra static emote where I wouldn't normally be able to. And Twitch actually approved it. I thought they might be like, hang on now, hang on. This weird cat's trying to get past our limitation for the number of static things. But no, they didn't care. They just approved it. I'm making a note. Commissioner role emotes from ethics, right? I'm cheating the system. Yeah, I guess so, but, you know. Rolling is always useful, Dara would agree. I mean... Alright. I guess it could just be like a greeting, like you're rolling in, huh? The first time I ever heard someone pronounce it GIF. Yeah, I'm gonna pronounce it GIF. It's not a GIF. It's not a GIF. We're rolling every day in Discord. Are you? Okay, alright. In that case, I'll add it. But I can't use it on Discord. I don't have Nitro. Can I even add it? I think I can add it. I think I can add the animated emote, but I myself wouldn't be able to use it. It's kind of funny. Even on my own Discord server. Wait, actually it might allow me to if it's automatically imported from Twitch, I wonder. You know, because my Discord account is linked to the Twitch account, so it makes available all of my Twitch emotes. Can always stick her in. Can I? Use them on a related server without Nitro. Ah, okay, so if it's tied to Twitch, okay. Okay. Because I couldn't use animated emotes even in my own server some time ago. But it's been a while since I tried. Okay, so there might be a time when we don't know in advance that we need to read the text. So it would be a little bit silly to Oh, one more thing I need to do actually. Before hold that thought for one moment. One more thing I need to do is make it possible to cancel speech that is being processed. I probably can't literally cancel the one that the voice cloning app is working on right at this moment, but I can remove other ones that are queued up so they won't be done. Yeah, that sounds like a good thing to do. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, this should still work. What I'm thinking about in my head is, what if you start a request, immediately tell it to stop, and immediately put a new one in? Well, what's going to happen is it's not going to stop the most recent one because it can't. It's just waiting on a response from the server. And what that would mean is, if you were to remove it from this dictionary, well, the actual TTS info thing here would still exist inside we'd still be waiting here, basically, is the thing. Where we're processing the queue, we would still be waiting patiently for it to finish. And then we'd dequeue it. We dequeue it immediately, don't we? So I guess a new one would be added to this queue. And then, yeah. Alright, that should work. On the other hand, if we want to remove things that are not yet being processed, then we can just find them in the queue and remove them. I guess we do still want to be able to not play the music. Oh, sorry, not play the speech if we tell it to cancel. But it's already started creating it. Just because it's already started creating it doesn't mean we have to play it. Can you add a feature to skip the running one to the end? I'm not sure what you mean. What does speech ever do to you to cancel it, you monster? Look, I'm not talking about the Twitter kind of cancelling. Chris, no, I don't need nitro. Stop! Exclamation mark! Stop this. Right, let's add a function to cancel speech, I guess. Okay, so there could be 3 possibilities when you call this. It might already be speaking. It might not yet have started speaking, but it's started generating, and it might not yet have started generating at all. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna add a little thing called, I guess I want to know whether it is currently speaking. Is speaking. And I guess I also want a boolean to say whether it should be need to cancel, I guess. Need to stop speaking. Becomes true if mid speaking cancel speech is called for this TTS type. You got like a ooh one and you dislike listening to it. Just skip that one and the script moves on to the next one. Oh, right. This cancel is going to be given a specific handle to the one piece of speech that I want to cancel. It's not going to cancel all queued speech. If that's what you're worried about. Ooh, that's actually an interesting point though, because I do currently have a way to disable TTS. I have to look into and see what that currently does, but I don't think it does anything that I couldn't emulate through prepare speech and cancel speech. Certainly a bunch of stuff is going to need changing around throughout this program, wherever speech is triggered from. I think it's only triggered from the main class, which is called download test, because because this entire project started as a test to see if I could make emotes download from Twitch, and then it ended up being successful and turned into my entire streaming project, and I never renamed it. So now the main module is just called download test. And forever shall it stay that way. Okay, cancel speech. So there are like 3 possibilities. Either it is currently unused. Okay, when does it get set to requested? Never. Oh god. Okay, we need to actually start changing this state. Now that there's other pieces of code that are going to be touching this and checking it, we need to make sure this properly, this part here, properly sends... Can you not see my mouse pointer? Huh, you can't see my mouse pointer. It doesn't invert color, the mouse pointer. It looks white on my end. This mouse pointer looks white. Wow, that's interesting. I thought you normally could see it. Huh. Yeah, this little vertical bar for selecting text looks white on my end. Just like that flashing cursor there. And there. Yeah, this mouse pointer for some reason looks black on the capture. Based law. Yeah, well, that's just how it is, I'm afraid. Okay, so as soon as we send out the request, we need to mark here. So TTS dot that state becomes that. Wait, would that have worked if I press tab as well? No. Control space is the magic shortcut. My Excel register I'm using for... Excel register? What does that mean? I'm using for the lazy accounting way. It's also called test. If I'd rename it, everything will burn and break and stop working? Yeah! I understand what you mean. Burn and break. Ah! Excuse me. That was such a violent hit with hand movement that I lost hand tracking. I actually kept tracking most of that time. Okay, so what is the next step after requested? Sent setup. I don't think we really need that one. Sent setup. Do we need that? Oh, we actually haven't even implemented VCA setup yet. Interesting. I don't think we need this, though. I don't think we need a state that's called send setup. It's not very useful. We are using generated, we are using failed. Okay, I'm gonna need to implement the send setup thing eventually. So we're doing the queue here. I still need to do, though, implement send setup. Because the very first time that you request audio from it, it won't have like a voice model loaded yet on the voice cloning app. So it will redirect you to the... So this line does. I think I mentioned earlier, but yeah. The very first request, if you try to directly request this synthesis page, it will redirect you to the synthesis setup page. So we need to handle that. Okay. Need to remember to not forget to do that. Otherwise, what it's going to do is get stuck looping around in here over and over. Constantly calling this. Well, it'll just keep on putting out a web request and it'll keep on getting redirected, basically. I mean, it should be very easy to see in the log, though. You get take up much more than 100 times. Hey! Yeah! 100 times! But much more than. Even after I added the exclamation mark kick, it took some time before people started using it. Alright, let's see. How do we handle the handle? How do we handle cancelling speech? Okay. Let's have a look. First, we need a reference to the TTS object. Which I'm going to snatch that line from here. Boop. Okay. If... Wait, this could fail, actually. If you try to cancel speech with a handle that doesn't exist, mind you, it could always fail. In all of these places, it could fail. I should probably... I should probably make a error handling to see if this fails, because there's nothing stopping me from like cancelling speech and then some other crappy part of my code from maybe trying to cancel speech again or something, you know, with the same handle. So when you cancel it the first time, it's going to remove it from this dictionary. And if you then try to cancel it again, it's going to try to look up this in this dictionary and it doesn't exist. I don't know if that itself is going to fail or if it's going to like return null. But then if it returns null, then this part's going to fail because it can't access this property of something that's null. So I think I'm going to make a function that gets the TTS object from the handle, and if it fails, it's going to like return false. And if it returns false, any function that tries to get this TTS object will just not do whatever it would normally do. Bail out as soon as possible. Please cancel speech responsibly, kids. Nah, you don't need to anymore. I'm gonna make it so you can cancel completely irresponsibly. You could just randomly call cancel speech. 9001. Lol, it's a funny number. 69,420. And then it still wouldn't crash. Okay, let's make a public, not public, private. Get TTS from handle. You pass in, well, this is going to be returning a boolean to tell you whether it succeeded or not, and it's going to return it out through a parameter. Out, let's say, okay, TTS. Whoa, what? Oh, I need to give a type, right? TTS type. And, okay, so what we do is, if, how do we see if something exists again? It's like TTS is dot contains key, yes. If it contains this handle, can I set this a null then? Because this is going to need to be set to like null eventually. If this contains a key, then current TTS becomes the TTS with that handle. How am I accidentally putting square bracket instead of a curly bracket? Otherwise, well, we can't return anything. Oh, we return true if it succeeds. Return false if it does not. But this is not going to be allowed yet, because we have to have set this in C#. This is something I really hate. You must set this out parameter before control leaves the method. So I wonder if I could do cur TTS equals null. Okay, it does. It is okay with that. But, you know, this is going to return false, so nothing should ever try to do anything with that, the null. I found an emote that's probably me, related to trying to understand the code lines. That's a good loading one. That's cute. Thunk buffer. I like that name. Wait, thunk is because of Thinkabella. Her prefix is thunk. Wow. Holy crap. She owns thunk. That's amazing. Also Pats. I'm sorry, I'm trying to like explain it out in English as I'm going along. Okay, so now instead of this line, we just do something like get TTS from handle. Actually, we do this. If not get TTS from handle. In other words, if we cannot get the TTS thing from the handle, we can declare this here. Gotta type out beforehand so that C# knows that you know what you're doing. So if you cannot get that handle, then bail the hell out. Get out of here. Move. You're done. There's nothing you can do. This no longer exists. You can't possibly start the speech. You can't wait for anything. So just bail out. Return. Well, do you return? Yeah, yield break. That's what you do. There you go. Try to get TTS info from handle, bailing out if it no longer exists. So now, anywhere that we do that before, we should be able to do this. Depending on whether it's a coroutine or a function, we'll want either yield break or just return, I guess. But okay, so let's look up all the places where we're doing a lookup in that dictionary. Wait, what? Huh? Why is it only finding one result? Oh, TTSS. Right. Wow. Hi. I know you're sorry. I remember after I read the end of your name that you told me that I can call you Wow. Hi. How's you doing? Thanks for stopping by. So instead of this, we can now... So this itself, even just the thing it's trying to cancel could crash. So let's remove that. In this case, we put return. Where else are we accessing it? Oh, this is worrying, actually. It's possible that we could cancel speech while it's not ready. Actually, that's a totally reasonable thing to do. In which case... Whew, how can we handle that? Pun not intended. I am alright, thank you very much. I am tired. I didn't get much sleep. But I'm making some progress with this. It's slow progress, but it's like fun, logical coding, you know? Like, we're changing like how things are working. I don't know, I find that kind of thing fun. This is only taking longer than I thought it would, this entire system of making a... You know, changing to having RoboUke. The RoboUke TTS voice. But I don't know, it's kind of fun. So basically, every frame, this might no longer exist. So what I could do is... how do we want to do this? I guess what we actually want to do is do... that. And then... And then, while TTS. Wait, what? Oh. What is this? Oh no, this is defined inside here, so you can't access it outside there. That's annoying. Ah, it means we need to define it beforehand. Alright, we'll define it there. We'll use it, set it there, or try to. But yeah, how's you, Val? I hope you're doing alright. And now we can access it from here. So we want to do this while it is not ready. And then there's just one little thing, which is we don't really want to be waiting for the next frame if it is already ready. That is cheese. Also, hi, Sticky. Doing great, just a 3 AM shift. Oh my god. Ah! Thank you very much for the follow! Palapa Gaming. Welcome. Or Palapa Gaming. I wonder how I should pronounce that. But hi. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by. I'm doing great, just a 3 AM shift gaming. Right. I mean, I'm glad if I can provide you with some entertainment while you're doing stuff. Well, while you're trying to stay awake. I hope I don't accidentally make you fall asleep there. Or get you in trouble by watching... I mean, for you watching this while they're meant to be working. I always get worried when people say they're watching me while at work. So if... Yeah, only do this if it's not ready, I guess. Actually, you could just... If it's not ready... Wait. Otherwise... Why not just break that way? And then we can say while true, and then we're not evaluating the same damn thing twice. In that case, we might as well do while true. Oh! Oh yeah, that breaks out as well. We could do this way, actually. Does that work? I was complaining about this. Can I convert TTS type to... What? What? What have I done? I've messed something up somewhere. Oh. Hi, Palapa Gaming. Unnecessary assignment of a value. Where? Oh, just because I haven't used it yet, though. Rebel declaration can be inlined. Oh yeah, it can now, because I'm not going to be accessing it from somewhere else. Thank you for the hydration and posture check. Yeah, I'm no longer going to be... I mean, that's true. But I'm also no longer going to be accessing it from here. If it is not ready, wait for the next frame, otherwise stop immediately. Thank you for the hydration, Devil, and the posture check as well. No thanking wow for the cheese though. Hand, please? There it is. There it is. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Okay. So if speech isn't ready yet, wait for next Unity frame. I'm just commenting this because this part's gonna... I can tell this part's gonna catch out future Yuke. The difference between these two things. Future Yuke is pretty stupid. I mean, past Yuke can be stupid as well. And present tense Yuke... Present Yuke is always stupid. She just failed to even speak, so... The heat? It's kind of warm here as well. I'm sorry though, Devil. I mean, warm for the time of year, I should say. It's not actually warm right now, but... Past Yuke, yeah, messed sleep up. She flipping did. Really stupid, Past Yuke. But I mean, like, that's often how she is. She just... Insomnia is a thing. And, yeah, that's just how it is. Else, if speech is now ready... Actually, why are we inverting this and then checking... Yeah, just... Come on, Yuke. If speech is ready now... break out of this coroutine entirely. Else, if speech is not yet ready, wait for next Unity frame. Okay, this one needed this one was a bit annoying to try to handle, wasn't it? What temperature is it where you are, Devil, right now? I'm just gonna switch over to this to see what it is. 27 indoors, of course. That's indoors in my room, which is always hotter than outdoors. I think except for when it was the extreme heat. I think then it was actually slightly cooler in my room. That was the only ever time I've ever known it to be cooler in my room than outdoors. That was wild. During last year's record-breaking heatwave. Hold on. It was 35 yesterday. Oh my god! What the hell? Why? It's too early to be that temperature. Let's see where else this is being done. It's being done here. Get TTS from handle. Okay, yes, that's the one place where we do want to be directly accessing the dictionary. Render speech. Yeah. I mean, yes, this definitely should be in here, actually. We definitely should be checking and breaking out if it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, where else is it? TTS, come on. Test TTS. Sure. Thankfully there are some rain clouds today. Nice. Send some of that over, Devil. Ah, I like rain. Yes, it's not even that hot right now. Wait, did you mean send the rain over or send the heat over? You can send some of the rain over. Anytime. Unless, I don't know, I'm trying to have a barbecue or something. In the mornings. Ah, okay. So you're on the warmth. I see. Oh, there were some clouds, but no. Oh my god, they weren't actually emitting anything. Excuse me. So we got one there in the comments. We got this commented out thing. Which I'm gonna delete right now. And yes, the one time where it's actually being done. So now it only exists in the comment and in the one place that should directly access it. Okay, nice. So nothing now should crash by cancelling the speech. It won't actually cancel the speech yet, but nothing will crash if you do. Okay, cancel speech. So at this point we know that the speech does exist, so it can be cancelled. So we need to look at its current state to be able to act, you know, differently. No, let's switch on the current state. Generation state. Okay, let's see. What are the possible cases? Unused. If it's currently unused. Hello? If it's unused, then we can just remove it from the queue immediately. We don't need to worry about it at all. We haven't even started requesting it. Just remove it and it'll be like it was never in the queue at all. So that's a safe one. Safe, easy one to get rid of. And it needs to be removed both from the dictionary of handles to info, as well as the queue of requests. So, let's do both. Should be safe to do both. So first of all, we want to, how do you remove something from a dictionary? TTS is dot remove from, oh, easy enough then, alright. We'll just remove it based on that handle. And how do you remove something from a dictionary, I wonder? Dot remove? No. Contains... Oh, DQ, of course, DQ. Wait, no. I want to be able to remove from the middle of a queue. Is that possible? Can you remove something from the middle of a queue? Can you not? Does DQs provide a parameter option? Is it not possible to remove something from the middle of a queue? Maybe not. But the weird thing is that you can see if it contains something. Erend! Hi! Sorry, I was neglecting chat for a moment. How are you doing? Welcome back, Dara. Welcome back, you. Me, you. Dara, tell Yukia a rolling mode is a must-have in this times. I agree, it's one of the best emotes ever. Okay, I'll... Alright. Noted. I mean, it's literally already noted. I've typed it in Notepad already. Thanks. It's good to be back. Well, it's not really. Now I have to be back with this stupid cat. I mean... For you, it wouldn't be good to be back. Okay, let's see. Is it even possible to remove something? That's a list, that's not a queue, that's a list. Wait. Is a list? It's having a look. Oh no, there's a queue there. Oh god. Okay. The way they're doing it is they're converting a queue into a list. Then they're removing that one object from the list. Then they're converting that list back into a queue. Ew. Apparently a linked list might be a useful thing. Okay, interesting. I have to look into a different data type than a queue, I think. From a queue. You crawling is the best time to catch her. Please catch me. I don't want to like fall off the edge, please. Who you call stupid cat? Me! Me! That's me, not you. Me. Probably you? Wow, devil, no, I'm talking about myself. How does this one do it, I wonder? Oh, that's a nasty way of doing it. Alright, let's look into linked lists. You know what? It's time to read some documentation. We haven't read Unity documentation in a while, although I think this is actually just C#, not Unity specific. Don't talk badly about Ayuki, I'm sorry! Alright. Was there a thing called linked lists? Private read-only linked lists? Alright. Linked list is a thing. Makes sense that it would be linked as well, because that's going to maintain the order, isn't it? If you remove something from the middle of it. Or, you know, you can read from one end of the... Was it a doubly linked list? Is there such a thing as a double... No. Maybe a linked list is just a doubly linked list. T is? Indeed. Event. Wait, hang on a sec. This is a list of... Yeah, events. Okay, okie dokie, let's see. So basically I want to write to the end of the list, and I want to read from the beginning of the list. Usually. That's sort of the equivalent of NQ and DQ, right? And then you should also just be able to remove from the middle. Yeah, there's also a happy spin.
Cheese.
Cheese. Speaking of happy, there you go. Thank you, Sora, for throwing cheese in my face purely to play happy sound, of course. No other reason. I'm sure you wouldn't have done it for any other reason.
Cheese!
Yep, no other reason at all. Ooh, that is very satisfying. Look at this alignment. Don't you love it when stuff just aligns perfectly like that? These equals is...
cheese,
Stop! Good. Linked list of events. Come on. Okay, so NQ doesn't exist and DQ doesn't exist. So let's see what we can do instead. I've never used this before. Let's see what things it makes available. dot. Remove first and remove last. Add after, add before, add first, add last. What the hell? This makes things so easy. What the hell? Right as soon as I'm back and from being muted, I'll try that. I'm back. The cheese gotcha, trying to get happy. I mean, you managed. You managed. Well, I mean, sort of managed. Dara did not. Chaos did not. I mean... Okay, why was I yeeted, by the way? Look, I'll get UK from that gacha. Ah, I see! Because, like, it's dragging me back. Wait. Yeah, dragging me in from that side. Okay, so what I want to do is... NQ is like putting it at the end of the list. So we're adding last. Got add last. This. I'm just gonna run through this quickly and see if this works. And then if it works, I'll add comments. I'm assuming it'll work though. Actually, you know what? I'll assume that it's gonna work. I feel like I get how this works. Actually, let me just double check something. Okay, you can remove a specific... What? Linked list node? Ah? What is this? You can also do it by value. So I assume that'll just find the first index inside the list that contains that value and remove it. Oh yeah, because it's find as well. There's also find last. But we should only ever have these in the list once, because we always increment this. Thank you for the pets. Freedom cactus. Sorry, I'm stretching and it's looking very weird. And thank you very much for stopping by. Okay, so it looks like it's been removed by the handle, so that should be okay. Now we just need to do the same for DQ. We want to read from the beginning of the list. So dot if you do remove first, does it return you the value? It returns void. I feel like I want to make my own almost wrapper functions around the linked list, which automatically do the enqueuing and the dequeuing. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Actually, is this the only place where dequeue is used? I think it is actually. Oh, no, you know what? That's a silly idea. That's excessive. I don't need to do that. We just want to know what is at the end of the list, I guess. So this is going to be an integer or unsigned integer. Handle is going to be and this dot last. No, first. Sorry, dot first. And then you're going to remove the first. Wait, what does that return? That returns a linked list node uint. Wait, how do you convert that into... Oh, dot value, okay. Ah, that's how you get the previous and next things in there. So it is a doubly linked list then, because it's got next and previous. Oh, it's got previous, that's the thing. Okay, alright. Then remove it afterwards, immediately. And that thing there is kind of equivalent to dequeuing a real queue. And then yeah, just pass that right in. And it should be fine. Okay, nice. So we've got our equivalents to NQ and DQ. Stewie, hi! Thank you for the pets! Nice to know you're still there. This is the first time I've used a linked list in C#, Stewie. I hope you're alright, by the way. I don't think I've actually spoken with you today, have I? I think I've just received, like, Pats. Why am I using it? Because I wanted to use a queue, but I realized that there would be times when I would need to remove something from the middle of the queue, and there's no function to remove from the middle of the queue. Yeah, the reason why I might need it is because normally I'm queuing up requests to send out to the thing to render my speech. But there are times, like, there might be the necessity to cancel a request. I want that to be a thing that's possible, and I can't do that. I can't, you know, I can only cancel the most recent requests. The voice renderer, yeah, the voice cloning app it's called. The Takatron 2 thing, well, really just a web server, I mean, is where the request is being sent. I want to give pats to the Stewie. There you go. I just felt like giving free pats. Under what circumstances would you cancel a request? If I turn off TTS, for example, I want to disable it. I'm going to want to cancel all things that I queued up. Obviously, I could just clear the whole queue then. I wouldn't need to specifically take one from the middle. But I'm not entirely sure right now when there might be other times. It could happen, for example, if I am doing this thing where when I'm playing Trackmania, it reads out everybody's message. And someone happens to subscribe. And it starts reading their message. Or processing their no. There could just be a case where something starts and another thing starts and then the other thing needs to stop and it's not it's not removed from the queue yet. I feel like I would do that at the front of the queue if I need to. Do that at the front of the queue? Basically, I'm trying to make a thing that is not... It's kind of... There's a two-part thing. There's a dictionary of all of the requests that are currently happening. You access, like, information about the... Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess you could say call it a request. Which is this. It includes, like, a state of the request, what the text was, an audio clip of the speech if it's done, blah, 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 blah. And, that, I really, really, really want to keep that in a way that is not necessarily chronological order to how it was queued up. I mean, for example, if you queue up a tiny piece of speech and a really long piece of speech, no, the other way around. Queue up a long piece of speech and then a tiny one. I do want, you know... No, wait, what is a good example? A good example would be if you queue up 2 pieces of speech, but you end up wanting to play the second one first because you're waiting for like a long animation to finish. So that an example of that would be someone subscribes and then someone types text into the chat. And you want the one that's typed in the chat, you know, during like a silly Trackmania stream where it just reads everybody's message. I want that to be read first because we're still waiting for like the animation of the thing floating up from the bottom of the screen to appear. Before that should be read. Yeah. I want it to be possible. And a cancellation would be something reaching the front of the queue, and I would just take it out without processing it. Yeah, that's a valid way of doing it. I really actually am going to have to be implementing a variable inside this TTS type to let us know that it's being cancelled. Every TTS goes on the same queue no matter what caused it? Yes. Well, but that all just goes into a dictionary. The only reason the queue part, which is now linked list, but I can put it back to a queue. It's just commented out. That part is the actual request to the web server to render it. So you might end up with some, a whole bunch of requests queued, and then you want to pluck out from the dictionary some requests from the middle, and it still hasn't yet been rendered, so it's still in the queue, and you also want to remove it from that queue. But yeah, you totally could just have a flag that says that it's cancelled, and just go through it one by one. Wouldn't you want to prioritize the sub one so it's ready when the animation plays? I mean, I guess. I hadn't thought about adding different priorities to things. Adding different priorities. That is interesting. See, that is something that a linked list would allow, right? You could add it at a different position in the list. If it's priority queue. Priority queue. Huh. I've not heard of that. Thank you for the hydration, though. I feel like I've only just hydrated somehow. Man, I'm learning a bunch of different types today. Firstly, the linked list, and now priority queue? But thank you for that. Didn't know that hydration would teach a lot of things. Hell yeah, your hydration is teaching a whole bunch of people to stay hydrated, not just me. Sorry, that's the only way I could think about it. Every time you get the front of the queue, it's the element with the highest or lowest priority. Okay, and if you queue something up with the same priority as something else, then I assume the one that was queued up first will come out? Okay, nice. Okay, that's the benefit of using a linked list. Over using a linked list, I should say. That's actually a really good idea. But here's the thing, if we're already rendering one of the pieces of speech from chat, we're not actually able to interrupt the generation, but that's just a minor technical detail. Any other future ones would be cancelled. Or prioritized lower. That is actually a really nice idea. I actually really like that idea. You know what? Priority is such a nice idea. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use a priority queue. C-Sharp's priority queue doesn't guarantee first in, first out. Okay, that's no better than using a linked list then. Or just having two queues. One for high priority and one for low priority. Or an array of queues. Where each array index is effectively the priority and you just take from the highest queue that currently has something queued. That would work. Priority queue of queues. I can't get my head around that because that's something to do with things being generated dynamically. Priority queue of queues. No, because you'd still need to queue up inside the... Oh no, wait, the queues... Wouldn't it be more like a dictionary of priority queues? I mean, a dictionary of queues? Where the integer takes you to the queue that you want to add to. If it doesn't yet exist, then you add it to the dictionary. Is it not a priority queue? No, that's actually not a priority queue. Oh my god! Thank you very much for the raids! Hi! Welcome! I'm sorry, I'm gonna butcher your name now. Falinir? Falinere? Hi! I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I swear to god it's not personal. I do this with a lot of people. But yeah, welcome! Hi! Erend, welcome again! The first was perfect. Falinir? Okay, nice. Yeah, welcome! Hi Casper Dragonwolf as well. And Falinir yourself, of course. I'm gonna find out exactly what you're doing, but I hope you had a fun stream. Zindu as well, welcome! Goob! Nice to see you here as well. Val in there. I'm doing this from memory. She says, glancing over to make sure she's typed it correctly. We did. Lots of fun. Nice. Let's see what it was. Just chatting. Okay. 4 hours 27. Wait a second. This will be my first ever time I've given head pats to a real life avatar. A real life avatar. A photo. Ah, it was Godot. Okay, making OBS stuff and starting a new raid scene. I missed the rest of the text. I'm so stupid. I'm gonna do that again because I need to pay more attention. I was so distracted by the fact that I was able to pat ahead. 1 second. Trans rights are human rights. It's true. Making OBS stuff and starting a new raid scene. Oh, a raid scene? Raid scene? Wait, raid scene. Oh, right. You're making a thing in Godot for a scene in OBS? Specifically for when you're raiding? I'm trying to combine all these things together in my head to work out what it is. Close? I'm curious. For when he is raided. Okay. Also welcome, Andorel. Making a scene in OBS for me get raided. Yes, nice. Okay, and is Godot sort of gonna be constantly running in the background, ready to show stuff? Go show? Sorry. Or do you already have like a whole streaming blah blah? Oh, I should probably mention who I am. Sorry. I'm a weird cat. There you are. That's it. That's all there is to it. But yeah, but right now I'm working on my streaming setup. So kind of similar, I guess, but it's Unity instead of Godot. But it is to do with streaming. I usually do Godot streams, so I forgot to take it out of the title of this. Ah, I see. Damn. That must be a lot of... Wow, okay. So actually, I've never like made super complicated OBS scenes. Because, yeah, my stuff is sort of mostly done in Unity, so... But yeah, that's pretty cool. I guess you could sort of... There's transparency supported, right? So at that point, it's kind of like you've just got layers. Like in any advanced picture editing thing like Photoshop. Wallaby, thank you very much for the follow. I assume that's how it's pronounced. Like Wallaby? But Wallaby? Maybe not. There are 2 L's. Yeah, I guess you could then put a lot of effort into designing the scenes. I never have, because everything that's moving on the screen is part of like this Unity streaming setup that I'm working on right now. Actually, I didn't even need to demonstrate that. I could have literally just minimized and shown you here. Ta-da! It's me! And the room! And the notification area. And the camera compositing area. But yeah, this is what I'm working on right now. Well, not really. I'm not working on anything visual right now. That's not what I was trying to show. There we are. But thank you! Pronounced it perfectly? Hell yeah! Oh my god! This is 2 new names in a row that I've pronounced correctly. Damn! We developed the game Falanir Fantasy. Ah! In Godot, right, and now you're doing a scene thing for that. 2 for 2, you're on a roll. Okay. The 3rd time's gonna be the anti-charm, I guess. Watson docs prior to queues are quite useful. I'm gonna be honest, Stewie. I'm probably only gonna be using C# for Unity, and if it's not implemented in Unity, then... I don't know, can I use it? Even? By the way, when my hand goes up like that, it's actually not really me raising my hand. It's this lead motion that keeps thinking my microphone is my hand. Definitely a different approach to code commenting with Yukia versus Fally. Huh. Okay, interesting. I don't know if I'm being called out or if Fally's being called out. Yeah, I'm trying to sort of not waste a lot of space, especially since I have to have the font size a bit higher to be readable and... Sorry. Now it's more readable. Well, it's being chopped off on the right-hand side, but... My commenting, when it exists, is lacking. I see. Pads. Okay. I should show you what I'm currently working on. I'm changing the TTS system from this.
Exclamation mark, stop this.
Actually, I meant to say this. I'm changing the TTS from this.
This voice.
There you go. That's what it's meant to say. Into a voice which is based on my voice. Yeah, the last thing I read was sneeze on purpose. This is a voice that's based on my voice. Boop. By the way, this is a locally hosted thing.
Cheese?
No, not cheese. This is a voice that's based on my voice. Interesting emphasis. But yeah, so I'm changing it to use that. Oh, you did get the happy voice. Nice, congrats. When throwing cheese at me, yes. So this is a thing that's just called voice cloning app, which is a thing that you can find on GitHub. Don't just search on Google for it, because some website that wants you to register and probably pay will show up first. But if you search on GitHub for voice cloning app, you'll find it. Anyway, it just hosts a web server, and I'm sort of writing code for Unity right now that well, I've already done the code that like posts the request through a Unity web request, deals with the different responses, loads the actual WAV file, and then plays it as well. So that all works. But what I'm doing right now is making a system to queue up the requests in case it needs to say 2 bits of speech at the same time. And yeah, I've discovered that if you just spam the web server with 2 requests at the same time, then the first one will fail. The first one gets cancelled, which is not what I was expecting at all. What I expected would happen is they might sort of get handled one at a time, and then, you know, if there are too many queued up, then the request would start timing out, which is bad. Still, you know, so I would still want to implement a proper queue anyway. That's because of Unity web requests. Oh, really? I mean, it's a new instance of it. Interesting. Huh. Grumpy Nomad! Welcome! Thank you very much for the follow. So wait, it's Unity web requests that can't handle 2 things going to the same place? Is it using the same output port? Is that why? I wonder. It was absolutely you being called out. Well, I'm sorry for you, Falina. But thank you again for the raid. Oh, by the way, make sure you, like, you know, do the post-stream stuff that you should do. As in, like, hydrate, eat, toilet, rest, leave. If you want to. Sorry, that sounded rude as hell. I just meant don't force yourself if you don't want to. Leave is not what I meant to say. Sorry, I think I just woke up everybody who's using me to fall asleep. Why do I do this? Why do I do that? Jeez.
I don't want to leave, but I'm very hungry. And I have to prepare for tonight too, when I must feast. Okay, sorry. Isle of View. Hi. Stop!
Jeez!
Yeah. Nothing to see here. It's just a strange, weird cat. Just the usual. Wow, listen to this clunky ass keyboard. This sounds so satisfying. Oh my god, I just
Tricked on myself. Ah, I'm back. Gonna be honest, I love your vibe. Oh, that's very kind of you. What the hell is my vibe? Just being in jail? Is that my vibe? Don't get too close to the cat, she'll bite when she's hungry. No! I promise I won't.
Not too much.
Sorry. Jail vibes. What was I trying to do again? I have no idea where I was. Oh yeah, I was changing to a linked list. Or possibly a priority queue, which doesn't exist in here. And then I was thinking of 2 different queues, a low and a high priority queue. I'll just make it a linked list for now. Because that's what the original queue was going to be. Right, I should probably explain this. The fact that you made all of this in Unity inspires me. Aww, thank you. Let me show you something that probably won't inspire you then. So this is the main class. It's called download test. Because this entire thing started as a test for me to see if I could download Unity emotes. Yeah, like that one that's flying across right now. Wait, why am I being yeeted? Let me give the explanation. Okay, I'll explain it when I'm back. Be right back! I'm back. Godot can do the same thing as I did for my stream. Damn right, Nova's got an overlay, and I think she's going to try to build more things into her stream as well. Nova Liminal, that is. Yeah, she's made a good overlay. I just made that up. She doesn't call it a good overlay. That's me. Yeah, Nova's very nice. I'm gonna be trying to make a voice for her, by the way, now that she is recovering from surgery. Ah, thank you for the follow, Casper. Yeah, I'm gonna be trying to make like a trainer voice based on her past VODs. We had like arranged today to like record stuff, and Godot. Oh my god, I just read your message, good overlay. I was trying to say, go through the process of training one before she had it, but you know, real life got in the way. So now I'm trying to do it by manually snatching bits of audio from her past VODs. By the way, this is with her permission. But yeah, I just never renamed this from download test because that's how this project started, and then it just kind of turned into the full streaming setup. So now it's download test. Anyway, and it's fucking huge. Sorry for my swearing, but it's there are things that need breaking out into their own places for sure. A bunch of stuff that I like, an alternative version of this, which I don't think is necessary anymore. But what if at some point I need to look back at how an old version did it, right? Or I have problems with the new one, so I compare it to the old version, right? I'm basically a hoarder for code, so sorry. Oh, this is probably one of the grossest functions at all. I'm not going to show you that one. I'll show you this one. This one's a bit neater. There you go. Sometimes I do a comment like that as well when I need to like explain something that I think is going to be complicated. Anyway, test is to get it working, then refactor it into final product. Yeah, right? It's totally just a test. It hasn't been like this for over a year at this point, nearly 2 years. In like a couple of months, it'll be 2 years. If you did anything illegal, we would jail her. I mean, that's true. You jail me for nothing. No time limit on testing. I mean, it is... There are always things that I'm fixing. Like, it's an eternal work in progress. So, yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, so I wanted to use that new voice, but if it fails, it falls back to
this voice.
There you go. I feel like I'm gonna need to check out your streams though, Falena. I'm gonna be brutally honest. I should. My main project, Godot Manager. 8 months, and I'm doing a refactor to work with Godot 4, which is now using .NET 6. Ah, did you start with Godot 3? I haven't yet used Godot, by the way. I have my name, sorry, but... Oh, I just said I should probably check out your streams. All a big blob of code. Excuse me. The weird cat hicks. Sometimes I should warn you. Sorry. She'll chase you and eat you. Hey! Stop this. I don't do that. I'm the one who's being chased by cheese sometimes. Boop. There we go. I've dropped a follow. Whoa, that was weird. As soon as I clicked follow, so Samantha, you followed as well. Wait, wasn't there someone earlier who I should have followed as well? Scrolling. Oh my god. It's gonna be hard to find. Oh no. Oh yeah, I finally added the hick counter as well. Not my own. Oh god, what's happening? Okay. So ignore me, I'm just struggling with Twitch right now. Bye, Samanthus. And thank you for the follow. Okay, so what I'm doing right now is I'm making it possible for you to cancel requests to render speech. So how it works is some part of the code will call prepare speech, and you pass in the text to read, and you get returned a handle to refer to that job, if you like. The cheese is a heat-sinking missile. You can combo it with the yeet, and it'll hit her off screen. It's true. There's no escape from the cheese. And then that will get queued up, and by which I mean, first of all, it gets put into a dictionary, which like converts the handle into a TTS type, which contains information about the text to read, an audio clip if it's been rendered, the current state of generation, and that's basically it. A couple of other extra things which I haven't implemented yet, these two. And it also then adds to a queue, which is now a linked list for reasons which are about to become apparent. It adds this same handle to it. And yeah, what then happens is we go through one by one through that list and send the requests out to the web server to get it to render the speech. To ensure ordered execution from one to the next. I guess it's actually to allow it to not necessarily do that, because this just returns you a handle to whatever part of code is calling, and you can then like ask it whether it's ready or not. You can also have to wait until it is ready. You can also tell it to play and wait until it's ready beforehand, and wait until it's finished speaking afterwards if you want. But yeah, so there will be an ability to prepare speech and not necessarily play it yet. Then another piece of code can come along and say, hey, you need to say this right now, and it'll play it. And sometime in the future, when like some animations finish playing, it'll read the longer text. That's what I'm trying to do. But purely for generating the speech, it's going to go through one by one. Yeah. So this list can become empty. This list will become empty as quickly as possible, basically. It's constantly going to be trying to empty this out and prepare speech. Whereas this dictionary here, there's nothing stopping this from growing, until it's ready for the speech to be played. And then it gets emptied out. For each piece of speech, by the way, and that doesn't have to be in order. I'm really kind of... By the way, the reason I'm doing this is because I currently have a system for rendering speech using...
this voice.
And I'm trying to sort of make functions that will allow me to use that existing code with only minimal changes. So I do want to be able to, like, speak text and... Wait, also, thank you for the hydration, Exia. And I want to be able to not have a huge gap before the text starts playing, because it can take a few seconds for the speech to render. But in a lot of the places where I'm going to be reading text, I will know in advance that I want to be reading text, so I can now prepare it in advance, and then read it afterwards. Blah 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 blah. We will see when it actually works. If it actually works. Oh my god. I just realized I've been nearly going for 5 hours. But thank you, Exia. And I will probably not be going for a huge amount longer, but I've been raided now, so I feel bad if I stop after being raided. The cheese knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. Ah, that was actually one of the... Someone requested I played that as like the full copy pasta of the missile. They requested that I played that as a test for the voice. Some time ago. Not on this, not on stream. Just off stream. Yeah. You end when you need to. Nah, I'll end when I need to, yeah. I'll kind of... Well, I got terrible sleep before today's stream, but... I can go on a bit longer. I mean, it's gonna be dinner time in like around half an hour? Sometime around 6:30. By the way, current time is... Zip. That. So yeah. I'll probably stop around maybe in half an hour, I don't know. Maybe we can get some stuff working enough to be able to test it. Cheese is everything. Cheese is nothing! Stop this. Exclamation mark, stop this. Okay, so if you want to cancel the speech, that's the function that I'm writing right now. It needs to be able to handle a few different possibilities. Which are... Actually, you know what? I'm going to change back to a queue. Stewie convinced me just before you raided that I will change back to a queue instead of a linked list. I'm going to call this is being cancelled. Comes true if cancel speech is called for this TTS type. And this is going to be acted on differently based on which part of the code is accessing this information. You can't stop us. Exclamation mark, I'll try. Okay. So... Damn, no loud neck cracks for you right now. I mean, there's probably... You're probably thankful for that, but... Let's have a look. If it's currently unused... We can, remove it from the dictionary. Actually, I'm not sure I can easily do this with a Q. Because the Q is of the handle, not of the TTS type of stuff. Alright, fine, I'll do it this way for now. Okay, so if it's being cancelled and it's completely unused at the moment, we haven't even sent a request out for it to be rendered, let alone is it currently being rendered or ready to play or being played even. In that case, we can just remove it from the dictionary and from the linked list immediately. That shouldn't be any problem at all. Remove this based on the actual handle. Okay, otherwise, next possibility. It's been requested. In that case, we could... Well, in that case, it's not gonna be in the list of jobs anymore, I think. And interestingly, .remove returns a boolean, so I assume that that won't fail if you try to remove a handle that doesn't exist. I assume it returns whether it did exist or not. I'm just assuming. Should probably look up the documentation for that. Let's have a look. Linked list. Remove. What is this? C#. Returns boolean. True if the element containing value is successfully removed, otherwise false. Okay, nice. It does do what I hoped it would do. So it is actually safe to remove this from the jobs. It should be safe to remove it at any time, in fact. You just try to remove it no matter what. Safe to attempt to remove from the queue of speech to render, even if it no longer exists. Okie dokie. Good to know. Otherwise, if it's currently unused, then we can safely remove it from this as well. If it's been requested, then I'm going to set is being cancelled. Oh, yes, that's right. Then I'm going to set the is being cancelled to true. Ah, thank you for the posture check. Thank you. See. And what this is going to do is, well, what effect this is going to have. Oh, actually, you know what? I reckon we can just do that. I reckon we only need to do this. If this is this. I guess we just do default then. There might be another time when we need to do it. Do differently based on whether it was requested or generated or failed. But I think right now the only two different behaviors we want are to completely remove it, pretend it never existed if it's been untouched. Otherwise, set this to true. And this being true is what's going to trigger things to change. So for example, if we're already playing audio, actually let's go through it in the order that it will actually happen in real life. First thing that will happen is it gets requested. So where's that? Here we are. Okay. We're going around in a loop, trying to wait until it is ready, but what we could also do is wait until it is cancelled. And is ready is a bit of a misnomer. I should probably rename that to what should I rename that to? Because what is ready really means is that this function has processed it. It doesn't necessarily mean that it was successful in generating audio. Has been processed, maybe? Because what I'm thinking is I could just add a little one-liner down at the bottom. Where are we? This is the main while loop. I could just add a little... Wait, what is this? Wait, which one is this? Oh, that's using the web request, okay. Well, this can be outside of that then, I guess. what I could do is say if it is currently being cancelled. Why are you complaining about that? Oh, because I haven't done that then, I guess. Is that really why you're complaining? Yeah, it is. Then what I could do is just set .isReady to true. That's a sign that we have finished processing, and that would break us out of this. Because obviously I could also do if it is not ready or if it is being cancelled. But then there are multiple parts of the code which check, you know, they're waiting for this to become true. And I would need to change every single piece of code to make sure that it's both checking to see if it's ready or if it's been cancelled. So I could just rename this to something a bit more appropriate and set this to true. I guess the meaning of is ready or the meaning of is not ready is more like we need to keep waiting, basically. Is being processed, we could say. Or has been processed. Actually, can I just isn't there a way I can just rename the era? Which is a single state variable, enum or something. I have a state enum here, but that tells you the outcome of whether it's successful or not. Really, what I want to know is whether this coroutine has finished running, basically. Has attempted to render, might be the better one. 3 states? Yeah, I guess you could then be seeing if it has not... If it's not unused. But no, then it becomes requested. Even when it hasn't finished generating or failing. I'm not sure. Got added. No! That's how long it took for me to type my own emote. Welcome back! I do have an enum, but things. These. Chris? Chris? Thank you very much. Thank you. And congrats to Sui. Unfortunately, it's, I don't know if there's going to be another round of ads before I end stream. Hopefully not. I wish there could be no ads. I don't really know many streamers who actually want there to be ads on their streams, but, you know, I'm sure there are some.
Fromage!
Maybe the huge streamers where ads actually make a difference, but, you know. 1 second. Oh god, what's happening? I'm trying to stop my own stream. Stop, pause, don't be playing. Belgian Wolf! Hello, hi! Yeah, thank you very much for the gift sub and congrats to you. Hell yeah!
Tiri.
Why, jeez. AIU wants to take over. Wait, no, that was... That's not AIU, that's just Twitch trying to play my stream when I go onto the stream manager, because it'd been so long since I went onto the stream manager that Firefox had unloaded the tab. And no, apparently it's only 1 ad per hour, and it's 30 seconds, which is the minimum possible. So yeah, in 57 minutes is the next one apparently, according to Twitch. I don't think I'll still be streaming then. Okay, so next possibility is... Wait, why am I being patted? But thank you. Hang on a sec, I'm curious. It doesn't tell me which ones are follower emotes. currently doing that code homework I've got, but I kind of have a problem with Visual Studio using the wrong C++ instead of Arduino code for code checking. The wrong C++ instead of Arduino code? I'm not sure what you mean. The compiler for the Arduino does support C++. You can use the new and delete keywords on the Arduino. I've done it before. It's not recommended hugely because of like memory fragmentation, because there's very little memory on an Arduino. So yeah, you can, and I have. But I wonder what is it? Is it like checking for certain features that aren't available on the Arduino? Or is it like, do you mean like you're trying to do certain library, like Arduino library things, and Visual Studio doesn't understand those Arduino things? You should take care of yourself and eat like you're supposed to, if you tell that to every raider in here. I will. Wait, which? The first one or the second one, Belgian Wolf? I will soon, don't worry, I will soon. There will be food, and it will be eaten. Okay, next thing is when it's been requested. So that has now been handled. This happened. Oh! This is a good point, actually. Maybe I should not immediately cancel. Oh, actually, it's gonna sit around in here until we've got the full response. So once we've loaded, what I'm thinking is I should delete the WAV file. Actually, I should delete the whole folder. Because... otherwise, they're just gonna keep on building up with WAV files on disk. The one where the extensions thingy is not liking me using... serial, I know what that is, serial.begin. Oh, that's why it's thinking that it's a link, because serial.be, as in .belgium. Serial.begin 9600. Yeah, I don't think you can do that on Visual Studio. I don't think you'll be able, because once you like start trying to put Arduino specific libraries into Visual Studio, sooner or later they're going to get down to the hardware of the Arduino, and it's going to be trying to like write to specific hardware ports on the Arduino and registers, and that's not a thing that's going to be possible. You'll just have to omit that part and write like alternative code for the for Visual Studio, for example, to print to the console, or create a console in the first place and then print to it. Go grab a snack? No, I can't. I'm meant to be eating in half an hour. If I eat now, I won't be able to eat my dinner. I see. So it's better to use Arduino IDE v2. IDE v2? I don't know. I don't think I've ever used a version 2. I didn't even know there was a version 2 of the IDE. I knew there was a version, and then there was a version 1. Version 1 came out after whatever the first version was. I don't know if it was like apparently, officially in beta or something. But yeah, you could just sort of make your own wrapper functions for some of those things. Like you could just change serial.begin into like serial_begin and make a function called serial_begin yourself. And it just like prepares a console, for example. And then you could replace serial.print with your own like... Well, actually, you could just make your own class, which is serial. And then you just implement like a begin function and a print function, where print just does like printf, and begin just like prepares the console. These are, yeah, this is like probably more advanced stuff than you want to do just for checking Arduino code though. It'd probably be easier to literally just find and replace some of the lines. I don't think you can do find and replace actually, because serial.print does some... It takes like a formatting parameter, doesn't it? There's a parameter to like pass in dec if you want it to be printed in decimal, and some other things. I'm not really that experienced in that sort of code yet. Yeah, don't worry about it. I would just say... I would say to get to the state where you are able to print things out to a console. I mean, you can do that in Visual Studio just by making new program and starting it from the template of like a Windows console program or command prompt. I don't remember what it calls the template, something like that. When you're making a new project, it gives you an option to start from a template. And I think it even prints like hello world or something by default. So it gives you an example of the actual command that you need to, you know, the line, the function to call to actually print a line as well. So once you're able to print text to the console, you can use that to make sure that your code is doing what you want it to be doing. Because it's usually like the input and the output are the very like hardware specific things, right? And like, you know, the code that does the logic and stuff is going to be the same behind the scenes for the most part. It's usually like the input, for example, typing text on a console or pressing buttons on an Arduino, like they're very specific to a computer or a little dev board. And then displaying it as well, whether you send it over a serial port or show it in the console, they're very specific to. Yep. But the parts that like deal with arrays and things, they'll all be the same. Storing strings in an Arduino is a bit different though as well, using progmem. 102 times, holy crap. Maybe I hiccup more when I'm tired. Maybe that's what it is. I've hiccuped a lot today, and I know I used to hiccup a lot. Then I went through a time of getting okay-ish sleep and I was hiccuping less. Huh. Did I just learn something about myself? Alright, we'll worry about deleting WAV some other time, I guess. At this point, we'll just... allow ourselves to bail out and any other waiting coroutines to stop waiting. Is it possible to make commands like !hic2 to add 2 hiccups? I mean, yes, if you program it yourself. I don't think the stream elements bot can do that though. But I might be wrong. I've not looked hugely into making custom like commands for stream elements. Impossible to change the sleep schedule just to stop hiccuping. I wish that I could just change my sleep schedule. Why is my laptop getting all hot and bothered? What is this? Exclamation mark, what is this? Just change the hiccup schedule. Ah yes. I've made a note in my calendar to hiccup in 3 minutes 34 seconds from now. I'll just set a reminder. Boop. Wait, tracking didn't work. Boop. There you go. Had to have the tracking for the joke to work, right? Hold on. Well, now I've got to wait for this to... Okay, there we are. Trying to stop my stream from playing again. I did a thing to try to stop using lots of CPU time, but I don't think it really worked. Okay, next possibility. We have generated the speech, or we failed. Either way, this has become true. So let's just see where this is being used. Wait until ready. Okay. I mean, that's fine. That'll stop when it's being processed. That's fine. Play and wait. Now, this is where we need to actually look at it properly. Let's remove that. Actually, no, yeah. Okay, we need to look to see if it was generated or not. I guess. Actually, no. Screw it. Just right here. Thank you for the hydration, by the way. Wait, how is it hydration time already? This is crazy. You're hydrating me so much. Then I look at the time and sure enough, like, a lot of time has passed. Drowning the cat? Nah, you're not. And then very quickly to put a cooldown on that. Also, ignore my weird wiggly bottle. It does that sometimes. I don't know, I just got hit. Dara, you've been here a whole bunch. Stop. Okay, so we're not going to begin speaking if TTS.cancelled is being cancelled. Yeah, if this is cancelled, we can just bail out immediately. You know, we don't need to wait until it's ready. We already have, sorry. We don't need to start the speech, and we most certainly don't need to wait until it's finished, because, you know, we've not yet started it. So, if speech got cancelled between rendering and starting it, do nothing more. Okay. Otherwise, if we want, so we start playing it. If we want to wait until it's finished playing, then we want to stop waiting if it suddenly is requested to stop. Yeah, I think that's right. I'm just confusing myself in how I'm wording it. So if it is playing, wait. But also, we want a little thing in here to force it to stop playing if we wanted to, which will then also automatically make is playing become false, right? So if TTS dot has been cancelled, is being cancelled, whatever, then we want to stop that. VCA source dot stop. Yeah, I still have my doubts about whether this will actually work, because we're calling play one shot, which has some unique behavior to it. But we'll see. To check if Dara is here, just hiccup. I should do that. Let me do a fake hiccup. Does that sound like a hiccup? Does that sound like a hiccup? I don't think you'd be able to be fooled by a fake hiccup. They have a very distinct sound. Exclamation mark. That sounded like a sudden fox. Did it? Wait, does Happy sound like that when she hiccups? Or is it just her not? Was it just her doing something else? Wait, so I can be happy now? All I need to do is... There you go. I'm being the happy fox now. Does that sound like happy? I don't know. Alright, if... So... Thank you for the pat. Until the audio source has finished playing by itself or forcefully by us, you'll have to lose all your brain cells first. Okay, done. Because I can't lose them if I didn't have them. Force audio to stop if this TTS has been cancelled. Actually, this should be like this. Else. Wait. That way we can immediately stop and we'll not wait for the next frame. We'll wrap back around to here and we'll see this has stopped playing. And we'll immediately bail out. No need to wait for another Unity frame. We have to compare clips, overlap the sound files. No, just like alternate between them, so it's just like... Just like super quickly, because that'll be amusing. No way, I can finally get my brain cells you took long ago. Yeah, you can! Hell yeah! You can become the original Dara again. I'll no longer be an imposter. Also, if Yukio says she has no brain cells, poor Happy. Look, okay, my brain cells are working overtime today, especially since they're tired. But sometimes they leave me. They haven't left me today, but occasionally they do actually leave me, and I can't do anything. So if this TTS has been cancelled, force audio to stop now, and don't wait for the next Unity frame afterwards. Otherwise, if this TTS has not been cancelled, wait for the next Unity frame. Should be it. Damn, look at this flipping, like, paragraph, light novel going down the side here. Oh, you can't see because as I discovered today, OBS is not capturing my mouse pointer with inverted colors. It looks white on my screen, it looks black on OBS. So when I move my mouse over this text, it's very hard to see. You just see like tiny glitches in the characters. Yuki is secretly writing a fanfic. Shh, shh. Okay, the other possibility is that we want to cancel the non-RoboYuke TTS, the original, the OG TTS, right? OG TTS. And I don't think there's any way to stop this. Exclamation mark, stop this. You can't pass ref variables into a coroutine either, if I remember rightly. Need to any. Need to start, need to stop, need to any. Okay, so as soon as something needs to change, basically, I guess. Trying to remember my flipping own code. Also, look at this stress test that I wrote. Are you or hello there? Uber cooties now. There you go. Very strange combination of characters there. Wait, did I actually just legitimately say stop this? Oh my god, didn't realize. Okay, so what I'm saying here is that there's no easy way to exclamation mark stop this. I wonder actually. I wonder if do I have a public thing that tells me whether it is currently speaking? Yes, I do. Although I think that might actually well, this is a DLL call, so I think this might actually cause slowdown if I keep on calling that. Because this is a call straight from the actual DLL file. Although this is public. But then I make that actually private. Why the hell did I make that? Does this need to be public? I mean, seems to be working. But then it was working before, so maybe I... maybe I should not have changed it. Force interrupts. Need to start, need to stop. So when do we set need to stop to true? I guess when we're starting a new... Oh yeah. We tell the existing one to stop if we're forcing a new interrupt. So if we're forcing interrupting the current speech. That's what I meant to say. I wonder. This is kind of gross code that I've never shown much before. Yeah. There we go. There's some more of it, and I won't keep it on screen for very long. So I guess I could make this public. Wait, it's static. Can I access this publicly if it's static? Wait, they actually got rid of a complaint. What the hell? It's no longer complaining about that I should make it read-only. Which I think was nonsense, but no. So what I could do now is access this, and then I could stop any speech. Possibly before starting new. I mean, alright, I guess I can do it this way. Manually, not, you know, don't use this. Because as soon as we do this, this execution basically stops. It yields until this is... finished speaking. So I guess I could just manually tell it to start. And then manually keep polling until it's finished. Which is gross. But like, that's what I'm doing here. Trying to remember how this own code works. Yeah, I've never shown it on stream before. I don't feel like explaining huge amounts of it. This bit's, I guess, a neat part. Would be better if this was like its own class with the first and last property inside it, rather than a separate first and last array, but whatever. Gets the job done. I guess I'll just do this. I guess I'll just do that. Yeah, let's do that. What does speak and wait do then? Speak and wait just starts the speaking. Why is speak and wait being dealt with differently to speak start, I wonder? We trim the text there. We don't trim the text here? Why do you not trim the text there? If there's nothing to read, then we break. But we don't have that check here? I wonder why. Because maybe I could just move a bunch of this crap into here. Alright. Just having a look at the part that initializes text aloud at the very beginning. Ah, here it is. Speak start. There you are. That's why it says dot. There you go. For those who wondered why it reads dot when I start my Unity thing. That's right. Why? It reads that. But I swear it didn't used to read dot. Swear in the past it didn't do that. This is a weird way of doing things, isn't it? Why am I passing empty strings for that? The more I look at this code, the more like sad I'm becoming because I'm realizing like how bad this previous code is. Oh yeah, I should be stopping now, you're right. But yeah, I mean I guess it's good because it's like same, I'm sorry. Because it's like I guess it's good because, you know, if you look at stuff from the past and then you look at it now and you're not like cringing or feeling bad, then it means that you haven't improved. But unfortunately, I'm looking at the code now and I'm thinking, this could be done so much better. And like, why am I even doing some of these things this way, you know? And it makes me want to redo it because this is still a current project. Like if it's artwork and you're looking at it, then, you know, that's a completed piece. And you kind of moved on. But this is like a project that I'm always using, so it's gonna bug me if I don't change it. The more I look, the more I understand that I know nothing. I mean, you might just be like not understanding because it's terribly written in some places. Like, excuse me, like for example, here, why am I passing in empty strings here when I could just be like that? Why am I even doing that? That's gonna mean that it's not gonna set the voices to these names. What is... oh, I see. Why is this is public as well, yeah. Okay, well I'm gonna have to change how stuff is working there. To see the other things are. Forcing to interrupt is not true. Waiting. Wait, do wait. Do wait? Tara! Thank you for giving Stream Elements a sub. That's kind of cute. Thank you. And thank you for the Poster Check Stereo as well. Yeah. Should I say congrats to Stream Elements as well? They deserve it. Ah. Look, must consume. I must consume as well. I'm gonna try to consume within the next 10 minutes. Or, you know, try to stop the stream so that I can consume in the next 10 minutes. I want to clean up some of this stuff, because it's worrying me that I'm passing in these strings, forcing the voice to be nothing. Okay, so this is force interrupts. Is false. The next one was gonna be... Wait, what was I complaining about this? Force interrupt is used out of position, but is followed by an unnamed... Oh, yes. Don't worry, I haven't finished it. Next one is gonna be for the do wait. Which is false. And this is -1. And this is false. So the defaults are all fine there, so I don't even need to be passing the other things there. Okay. My bot as well. Oh my god. You don't have to, Dara. But hey. There we are. Thank you for thinking about the bots. Much appreciated. As a fellow bot, I mean, it's much appreciated. Thank you. Redeemed mealtime? Probably should do that. Is there a way to... Is there a way to make a redeem only available after a stream's been running for a certain amount of time? I don't think there is, but that'd be pretty good. Shh. Where's my finger? There it is. No, that's my thumb. Hold on. Hello? Why can I not see anything? There we are. Shh, Tara, shh. You didn't hear anything. And this just passes everything straight on, I guess. Start and wait. Why are we forcing interrupt? I kind of guess we have to force interrupt for that, because otherwise, if we're trying to wait for speech to finish, we'll be waiting for the previous voice to finish before we start speaking, and then that might, you know, we might just return when the previous, I don't know, I'm trying to work out what the hell past Yuke was thinking when she did this. Do wait. Wait, so do wait is referring to whether we wait for the previous one to... Isn't do wait referring to whether we wait for the... Okay, what is do wait? Do wait. I didn't fucking comment it. God damn it, past Duke. You had one job. I swear to God. Since I want to cancel any ongoing speech if wanted, speak and wait for speech to finish if wanted. Okay. That is done here. So why is do wait? Speak server for thread. Ah, we keep the thread alive if we have it. If do wait is true. Is that what it is? No, we still keep this. We can still keep speaking. It's just that we don't bother to check whether it is speaking or not. If we don't care about that. So the only time that we would then stop it speaking is if we set need to stop to true. Okay, I understand. I get it now. I finally get it. So we need a way to set this to true. Remotely. Okay. Ah, we do actually. But why is it just calling TA stop? Surely that should be calling... setting that to true, right? Because otherwise... otherwise... Wait, what is need to any then? I'm like trying to decipher my own pass code, I swear to god. I don't think they implemented that function. What, pass uke? Set true after setting up all of the vars. Set to false when done. So when do we... What a weird ass thing. What a weird ass class this is. So we'd actually need to set need to any to true as well. So is speak stop ever called? Yeah, only then. Okay, I see why that's being done. So I really might as well just put that in there like that. And then have it the safer way of stopping. Done. From outside the place, the publicly callable one. This part here I want to move into speak start. I'm also complaining about it suddenly. Ah, this is assuming it is iterator because I put yield break below. Interesting. You could add a redemption with a, let's say, 6-hour cooldown and redeem it yourself at the start, then it would be possible to use it later in the stream. That'd be pretty interesting. Well, I can make my own, I could make my own streaming setup, redeem it, actually, when I start it. But I usually start my streaming setup before I am streaming on OBS, and you can't use a redeem with a cooldown when someone's not streaming, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of annoying. Stop sniffing fingers. Wait, what do you mean? Like, when I'm scratching my head, if that's what you mean. Sniffing fingers. Already? There you go. I said it. I said it. Just for you, Dara. I said it. Oh shit. Ah! I dropped the lid. Oh, I said shh. I see, I see. Shh. Shh. There you go. No more power to open the nyan juice. Sorry. I just had the urge to do a sniffer. Sniffer. Why open when it's empty? Because there's the gas inside, and nyan juice is actually secretly gas. It's nyan gas. It's nyas. Okay. I reckon I can now just call speak start and check. What do I need to check to see if it's still speaking? I guess I can just call this. Wait, have I made this a function that's public yet? Yeah, I have. Why is this static? I don't understand why it's this static. Did I need to make it static because this was static? Something crazy? Yeah. Okay, fine. Exclamation mark, fine. I mean, you know, the TTS engine is either busy or it's not. When I say TTS engine, I mean outside of... I mean TextLab. The actual TextLab that's running outside. Gas. So UK has a bot for... Hey, you run on gas as well. You run on gas. Do you need oxygen? Alright, let's just change this quickly. While VCA... No, while... Oh, I need to actually send the command first, I guess. Text aloud dot start. Speak start. The text to speak is TTS dot text. And voices names are fine. Force interrupt. Was force interrupt? Yeah, force interrupt was set to true. By default, it's true actually. Do wait equals false. I mean, yeah, okay, let's make it false. Max wait is -1. Should we wait? Do I need to put do wait there to true? I'm flipping second guessing myself right now. Well, I mean, we'll see if it works, I guess. So I guess what I want is force interrupt is true. But it is by default anyway. Wait, where's start? Start. Here we are. Ah, okay, we were setting it to false there. So now we'll keep the default as true. Do wait is false, max wait 6 is fine. Actually, I guess we should have a... We're gonna need to make a... Didn't mean to exit that. We're gonna need to make a max wait 6. Okay, that's gonna need to be a new thing. Not only the text, but we're also gonna want public float, which is max wait 6. Well, it's not really the wait 6, it's max read 6. Equals -1 by default. I returned from meeting tacos. Nice! Oxygen is a gas? Yeah, of course it is. The info is just wrong. Just a nerdy cargo. I see you did that. Cat made that typo earlier. Maybe it wasn't a typo. I've returned from eating. Nice. What was in them? I am hungry, so I'd like to know. Oh, I'm 3 minutes over the end. What is sex? Baby, don't hurt me? But yeah, I know. It sounds like I'm saying something else. But it's seconds! Seconds! I thought this thing... Nice. Yeah, no painful sex allowed. Let's, start the speech. So we're always gonna start the speech. It was an actual... Oh, it's seconds. So it's the maximum number of seconds that you want to wait for. This is to avoid, like, a really, really annoying speech that goes on for a really, really long time. Force interrupt is true. Okay, fine. Do wait, fine. Well, I guess we won't do wait. True? I don't even know. Okay, we do want to pass on max wait 6. Cut end. Cut end is if it's too long, right? Cut any speech. Wait, cut end? Cut off any remaining speech. Ah, okay, so cut end does stop if it's... Ah, cut if too long. Okay, there. My comments were flipping scattered all around the place on this one. Force interrupt, I guess, will make it true. Do wait, will make it true. The way it's highlighting something like this is throwing me off. Max wait 6 is TTS.max read 6. Cut and should be true, definitely. I think. Oh yeah! Right, I need to do that here as well. I need to implement, waiting for only a certain amount of time for this as well, I guess, huh? I guess what I can do is max read duration. Well, that's the max decoder steps then, I guess. Because you can, basically 16 seconds is 1600 here. But really I kind of want 20 seconds, but whatever. So this is this times 100 is passed to VCA to avoid infinitely generating. But we're also going to use this as a way of cutting the thing. I guess we'll just have this be. I guess we'll have this be used to cut the fallback text-to-speech if it's taking too long as well. Okay, alright, so this way it won't even generate speech if it's going to take longer than 20 seconds to play. Then it'll fall back to this one. It's a bit messy, but whatever. So I want to start speaking here. And if we want to wait, then we go into a loop. Cutting like cliffhanger TTS and we never know the end. Yes, exactly. But it was probably just going to be L underscore, L underscore, L underscore, as a lot of people seem to like to send. No, no jailing, it's fine! It's just going to be another L underscore. Somehow this song is the most associated with Yukia for me. Ah, this current one? Guess I'll turn it up a little bit since I'm ending soon. No points for jail. Sounds like a beat. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. I swear to god. Why did one of you have to have points for jail? Huh. Yeah, anything sounds like a beat if you repeat it enough. I guess. If it's short enough. I guess. I'm not sure. If to wait until finished, then while... while xallowed.get is speaking, was it? I thought it was a public thing. Or is it just not, is it because it's a static thing, is it just text aloud dot speaking? There you go, get speakers busy. yield return null. But also, if it's cancelled, if TTS.is being cancelled, then what do I want to do then? If it's been cancelled, I guess we want to tell it to stop. Text aloud dot stop. Speak stop. Otherwise, do this. Alright, let's see how that works, I guess. So you can never make a beat out of pi because it doesn't repeat. Yeah, but theoretically you could make a beat for any given duration, right? Because it's infinite, you could have arbitrarily long sequences of repeating things in it, right? Stream.stop, else no food. No, alright, fine. While text aloud is still reading, if this has been cancelled. At this point I can pretty much just copy and paste comments from above, but whatever. Force text aloud to interrupt speech might not happen on this, might actually happen on next frame. And the reason it might happen on the next frame is because it's another thread that's dealing with it, so it might not happen immediately. Well, I mean, yeah, it would be amazing if it did happen between these two, between this line and going back around to this. Will probably actually happen on next frame. She's the only cat who doesn't run to eat as soon as possible. Look, I probably should. Otherwise, if this TTS has not been cancelled, wait for the next Unity frame. Boop. Okay. No sleep, no food, just nyanjis. It's true. It's like the human equivalent of coffee, I guess. Thankfully it's not. I'd be fucking shaking on the floor if it was actually coffee and I was tired and hadn't had any food. Okay, I feel like that's probably it.
Cheese.
Neff! Hi! Ouch!
Cheese.
That is indeed cheese. Thank you very much for the resub. I'll forgive the throwing of cheese on this rare occasion because of the resub.
Yeah.
Damn, even happy waifu. Thank you very much for the resub. How are you doing? Thanks for coming, even though I'm about to end the stream, but... Today's St. Patrick's Day, almost forgot. Gotta wear green or get pinched. What? Or get pinched? I mean, are you in Ireland? Is that why? Happy is my waifu. Happy is Yuki's waifu. Wait, no, that's not my account. That would really mess with my head for a moment. I was trying to work out all the implications. Oh my god. Thank you very much for the follow! Mimi! 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. That was me trying to read the numbers in your name at light speed, sorry. Let me try again. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10. Underscore. Anyway, thank you. Sorry. I am about to be ending though, I think, because this isn't quite... Is this ready enough to test yet? I don't think it is. Is it? Maybe it is. It's been cancelled as true. Be patted? Alright, I will do. Followed to not cheers. Yeah, that's rare. Followed to be patted. I mean, that's an understandable one. Thank you very much for not following purely to cheese me. I guess I don't understand why people might want to though, but... Ah!
Yes.
God damn it. Pat, pat. There you go. Pats for the Mimi. Nope.
Yes.
Stop it! All of these other attacks came through after the pats. They don't count. What am I trying to do? Oh yeah. Oop. Fine, whatever. Let me just see when this gets called. Play and wait. Oh, that'll get called from somewhere else. Okay, so once we finish playing, no matter why, we want to remove this from the queue. So basically, when we get this from the handle... Wait. Yeah, at this point that we're playing, we want to remove it. So, TTS handle dot... How do you do this? TTS's dot remove the key, which is the handle. Okay, that'll work. Remove from... Oh no, wait, we don't want that to be done yet, do we? No, we don't want that to be done. Okay, we only want this to be removed from here, because if we remove it immediately, then it's not going to exist to be able to be cancelled anymore. We only want it to be cancelled when it's completely finished being played and everything. Or when it's been cancelled, I guess. Which, yeah, that's why we're not removing it from here, so that we can signal it to the playing coroutine. And then when it stops, whether that's because it's been cancelled or because it naturally reached the end, we're going to remove it. If don't count, we demand a refund? Okay, fine, you sprayed me. How can you see with that much cheese? Incredible. Sometimes I can't. Maybe I've like just developed. It's just evolution, you know. There have been, evolution over the span of one lifetime. I've just kind of learned how to see through the cheese. It's just been an evolutionary necessity. It's a cheap cheese. Oh, I guess that could be true as well. It's like tissue paper then, right? You can just sort of see through it. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not the one shilling myself. Amazing, Daria. Holy crap. Regarding the socials command. Hiccup's getting violent. Yeah, I guess so. They're demanding food, huh? Okay, so I need to not make this immediately bail out. Do nothing more is not what we want to do. We want to actually... Okay, right. The only time we want to bail out fully out of this is if this no longer exists. This part here, we don't actually want to fully bail out, because if we're being cancelled, we still want to clean up and remove this handle so that it really does no longer exist in the dictionary, right? So, what I really want to do is, if it's not being cancelled, go on and do everything that we've just been... Calm down, Visual Studio.
Sure.
Yeah. Watch this. You ready? I'm gonna do a trick. Watch this. I'm doing some black magic shit right now. Watch this. Boop! Okay, never mind, I broke it. Let me try again. We'll just do these ones first. Boop! And now these ones. I feel like I've missed some things. Eve! Hello, hi. No more sleep, only cheese. I'm about to disappear. Probably not to sleep though. What? Why is that a keyboard shortcut? Why doesn't it do this? The dark magic code. Yeah, look. I'm just gonna give myself a million things, and I can just start typing Nya on all these lines at once. Oh my god, do you see how much this is slowing down now? Oh my god. Trying to check many lines of code at once. What if I do this then? Oh, I can only go up to there. I can't go up any higher. I wanted to go higher above this. I wanted to like type on every single line of the file at once. I want to see how much. Oh, okay, that really starts to chug. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I add the code command? Wait, who added that? I think that's the only thing that's in there right now. Mikia, I'm sorry, I was not watching you. Wait, why are you sorry? Oh. You don't need to worry. Best quote 10 out of 10. I think it's the only quote in there. If you weren't watching, then all you missed was this. Basically. Except I originally typed Nya. Or maybe just I can't remember. Yeah, I think that's the only quote in there right now. Wait. Oh, I see. So Twitch has changed it so that the stream elements has a... It shows up with like a green... Wait, is that normal? Or is that just... Okay, that's not normal. I guess that's the better TTV thing, making stream elements show up with like a green gear icon because they're a moderator and a bot. Hang on a second. No, wait, whoa, holy crap. Holy crap. An ad was about to start right then. It was like 30 something seconds left. I'm going to snooze for a second time as well to delay it up to 9 minutes. Whew, that was close. I have not got any food yet. You get killed the ad. I did. I do wonder if I'd get banned if I programmatically, like automatically through my code, always delayed ads by 15 minutes. Because each time you can snooze an ad up to 5 times, which each one delays it by 5 minutes. I wonder if I'd like get banned if I made an automatic way of delaying ads by 15 minutes every time. Only one way to find out, I guess there is. The last ad, she said we won't see another one. Yes, that's why I've delayed it. Because I don't want you to see another one. I was gonna do a thing and I don't remember what. This is max read sex times 100.toString. This is actually like a rounded version of that, I guess. Wait, how do you do this? Math f dot round to int. I guess that should do the job. Now there's only one thing that's unused. Oh yeah, I remember what we're going to do. I was going to comment this, which is if speech is not being cancelled, between rendering and starting to play it, then blah 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 blah. And at the end of all of this, what we finally want to do is remove this exclamation mark, remove this from here. Sorry, from TTS's dot remove the handle. What? Why is it sometimes just not capitalized? Remove this TTS from remove the TTS now that we've read it or dealt with it being cancelled. Okay, that should be safe now. However, I'm not entirely sure that I want to be trying to test this right now. but actually, yeah, no, I won't test it. Shall I test it? Because if I test it, I'm gonna want to fix it if it doesn't work. Line 92 has 2 betweens in a row. Wait, line 92. Between. Thank you. You're looking for a raid target. Yeah, I should. You know what? I'm gonna leave it here. I haven't finished this yet. There's still one function right here that I really need to do before I can set this loose properly anyway, so let's do it next time. Yeah, this is a problem for future Yuki, and past Yuki is gonna be a horrible person yet again in the future. But right now she's not. Because right now she's present Yuki and a horrible person. Hell yeah! I'm trying to. There we are. Nope. Yeah, there we are. There's the face. Alright. Hi. How are people? I'm gonna be ending now. I'm saying while I'm trying to... There we go. Alright. We're done. Actually, no, there's better music to be playing for this. Where was it? I mean, more appropriate music. I forget what it's called every single time. Oh god, what was it? This one? No? This one? Nope. Oh my, that's kind of hype though. Alright, fine. Oh, this doesn't really sound like ending music, that doesn't. Ah, here we are, this one. There we... No, that's not the one! This one? That's the one! This is like the everything's wrapping up and all coming together at the end of a stream kind of theme for me. Third, fourth, fifth, sixth time was a charm? I don't even know how many times I tried. She'll have a lot of fun with testing and fixing it. I sure hope she does. Okay, let's have a look and see who I can pass the baton onto. I'm struggling to control my face right now. There we go. Hell yeah. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the stream. I'm glad I can watch your amazing streams. Shush you. I don't deserve the flattering, but thank you. Thank you for the stream. No. Thank you for being here. Thanks for spending your time with us. No, thank you for spending your time with us. With me. And us. Over there. It's a little bit on the loud side. It was meant to be loud, but not that loud. You know what the worrying thing is? It can get 16 decibels louder. Jeez. Should I be a terrible person and just turn it up really loudly temporarily? I probably shouldn't.
Cheers.
Especially not since I'm passing it on to somebody else right now. Jeez. And, you know... I don't want people to be annoyed and woken up when they go into this new person stream. I'd rather pass on people in like in a positive state of mind than I just woke up, who are you? State. Remember tomorrow 10 AM, Fall Guys. Okay. Let me make a note. 10 AM my time, right? And Fall Guys. 10 AM. Happy stream thing. I wanted to know the music. Wait, which music? This music? Oh, I actually want to add that. That is the thing I want to add. Exclamation mark, song name or something like that. And it can just print it out to chat. That'd be great. Especially if it's like a long one or you're like on a low resolution and you can't read what it says. But the name of it is Sundance by FX and Waterfall. There you go. So yeah, it would be useful to be able to copy and paste it. Yeah, Fall Guys tomorrow with Happy. I'll pass you on to her right now if she was streaming, but I cannot return the favor of her raiding. Wait, she did raid, right? I'm not going crazy. I think she raided. Yes, I got a double raid from her and Gloomy. Was it Gloomy? Why is it saying 2 days ago? Was it Gloomy? Yeah. This is... Twitch is showing very weird... I mean, yeah, look at this. Look at my activity feed right now. This is very weird. The most recent things. A raid from Falinir, which is very nice, and then a raid from Gloomy, 2 days ago? 2 days ago? What? I mean, maybe Gloomy did raid me 2 days ago and I've completely forgotten, but, I mean, they also raided me today. Yes, I turned on the filter to show only the raids, because otherwise it's just full of people throwing cheese at my face. I'm sure you understand. I've spoken for so long that I've spoken for so long that this music has stopped. Let me start it again. Oof. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna pass you on. Who should I pass you on to? Let's see, there's a bunch of people streaming right now. Let's see. Who's been... I'm just loading up a few streams to check how long they've been streaming for. I don't want to pass you on to someone who's about to end their stream. Pass you on to Cat. Cat's live. Dara and I have been captured here since 2 days as we came over with Happy and Gloomy. No! Am I streaming way too long though? I don't know. But anyway, I want to say thank you very much for blink once if you need help. Gotcha! It was a wink. I don't need the help. I think I'm gonna pass you on to... ooh, but Seaman is doing a charity stream. I passed you on to a cat a lot. And Seaman has only been going for 9 minutes, whereas Cat's been going for nearly 3 hours already. Okay, alright. Alright, it's decided. I'm passing on to Seaman, who is an artist, and actually in the same art group as... oh god, my hand, stop! In the same art... Stop! The same art group as... Actually, is Seaman in Tempura? Is Seaman in Tempura? I'm not sure. I know that he's good friends with cats. In any case, I'm beyond help. Okay. Oh my god, my hand. Stop. Go down. Okay. Right. I'm gonna pass you on to Simana, who is currently doing a charity stream, which is a collab, and he's playing Gartic Phone right now, and has only been going for 9 minutes as well. Although maybe actually it has been going for longer, and the stream died. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna give pads. Anyway, very, very fun VTuber, pixel artist. Well, actually doesn't only draw pixel art, but... Yeah, that'll be all for now. I mean, Gartic Phone is always a laugh, so hopefully you'll have some fun over there. Yeah, that's gonna be it. This is a charity stream for Turkish earthquake relief, by the look of it. And yeah, I actually don't know. I'm terrible. I don't know about this Turkish earthquake. I am a terrible person. Well, I guess I'm going to find out about it when I go over there. But yeah, thank you very much for hanging out here. Very much appreciated. If you'd like to know when I'm going live next, I will post a schedule there on Discord and Twitter at like the end of Sunday, beginning of Monday. That's basically it. There's some nice people on the Discord as well, and I sometimes post some behind the scenes stuff, like for example the totally not Uno game, like Y00NO that I'm making. I've been posting a bit of that in one of the dev channel. But yeah, that's all for now. Thank you so much for being here. Bye.